for Pearl Fest. It's going to be wild. It's going to be wonderful. Well, I don't know. It might be sedate. It might be pretty. It's going to be a lot of things. I think it's whatever people want to make of it. But either way, we're going to have a grand old time. But first off, I'm going to get back to being in front of the org. First time in a little while. Going to walk down there, see what they're saying. So what's up, everybody? So hello, Kimberly is here. All right, hello, Kimberly. Wonderful. Let's see. We'll just put things in the right place. Get some stuff ready to start connecting. And I think right off the bat, get my battery plugged in and see if we can get there and show them what for. So just let me know. I'm going to plug in some dongle wongles, and if you can still hear me, let me know. Let's see. Hey, GG to 3. Hey, Tammy. Pamela, SP Butterfly. Hey, what's up? All right. Take that name. Take that name. All right. So I'll put that in my pocket. And that one too. I'll get my mugs. And I'll do the back thing. Because I think I'm a central part of the rig. Once I get there, I'll get this wonderful mixer out. So I'm up on a new tripod and a swivel head and a grip and everything because of the kind donation of one of the supporters here. Not sure if she wants to be identified, but if so, I'm sure they feel free to take the opportunity to do so. Because I am very much appreciative of all of this stuff, and it's going to very much help the quality of all of this for y'all and for this person. So Pamela SP Butterfly, good to see you. Thank you. It's good to be seen. It's good to be out here. Whoa! I'm throwing stuff. So yeah, it's been dramatic out there on these streets, right? So, and there's the battery plugged in. Okay. I don't normally comment if someone said it helps the algorithm. I want to help. Yeah, definitely. Commenting any activity on the channel, you know, likes, the amount of time that you watch, the comments afterwards, it all is grist for this mill. And it's what Google is counting, basically, to say, yes, you're properly engaged. So, with an audience. So, it's gonna be a little hard to read this and just walk in the rig down to the org now. The Borgy org. And, oh, I didn't pay? Oh, Lord. Look at what I did. I almost made a horrible mistake, guys. I need to pay for parking. So, here I am back in kind of my initial frame. It's kind of how I roll on my own. Kind of as soon as I can. I'm going to be recording. This is a very, very public parking area. If anybody messed with anything here, it would be a very bad idea because I think it will be pretty well and clearly recorded. So I don't much mind, you know, because if they're watching, they have a fair idea of where we are and all this stuff. So. Yeah, I don't think you can terribly see the keypad. I'm just making sure. right. Thanks for your patience, everybody. Here we go. Onward and upward. So, let's see, chat. Do y'all know? Let's see. Hard to see. It's very, very bright. It's very, very bright. Is there anybody down there already? Do we have any of our visitors on site? So, be good to know. So, it's kind of. So I don't feel like I have some kind of stick that's about to hit the floor all the time. So right, it's been a very dramatic couple of days or a little bit of time in the movement, you know, since seemingly in LA, escalating a whole lot with a bunch of street toughs with knives and stuff, and a flurry of arrests. Seemingly, they got very, very upset about the effectiveness of the space that's being held by the protesters on Fountain Ave and LRH Boulevard. And I don't, I mean, I do blame them, but I completely understand because they're getting owned. And it's looking bad. I mean, all of this is a very bad look. Ever since the Ideal Org openings and kind of everything else, but especially those, I think, were real danger pressure points for their funding for the quarter and for their rep, for their big money donors, and the continued kind of diminution of good day. Will do. Yeah. Of their efforts, I think, you know, continues on. And so first quarter done, first quarter flunk, I think, for these guys. And so I think here we go, continuing on that trend. And that's what I intend to help to perpetuate here, is a lack of business, lack of ability for the community to take any of this seriously, and hopefully informing, especially the students, that this is no good. Don't give in to any of their stuff. Don't give them your real information. I mean, sure, do whatever it is that you want, explore the thing, but just know what the dangers are. That this is Scientology is a cult, and they will do whatever they can to get your information and continue to message and try to advertise to you, try to recruit you, try to get you in, try to get you thinking the way they do, giving them your time and money. So very much hope that's what we can avoid. I think we have a couple people out already, I'm seeing, so I'm going to do the walk up a little bit. I'm guessing Shade Tech is already deployed. We're going to do an initial survey of the site. So here's the initial survey. Oh no. There'll be a valuable cable falling out of my pocket. I don't like that idea. It's a very bad idea to have this cable falling out of my pocket. All right. Good afternoon.
You don't know me.
Good afternoon. I see that
I'm
you
Silverbird.
Yes, Silverbird. Good to see you.
Yeah.
All right. Parodytology. Good afternoon. I see that they're fully ensconced in their little cult. 3 minutes.
Yep.
Very good. 3 minutes is very good.
Might have been like 2:53.
Nice.
Yeah. Are you
No,
live already?
that is chasing it. Yes, I am. Yes, I try to show up on site already live.
It's
So if
nice
they
to
pull
meet
anything,
you.
oh, thank you very much.
Yeah, I watch your videos and
Oh, thanks.
your discussions, and
Oh, right
this is
on.
my sister Teresa.
Hello, Teresa.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Yeah, thanks for coming out. This should be a nice little gaggle of people.
Yeah.
I think we are still acquiring people from out of town.
Okay.
Yeah, that's who this kid is.
So you got your equipment stolen?
Yeah. So, I mean, my guitar and the new bass drum pedal that I bought in Los Angeles, and my in-ear monitors, a bunch of cables, a bunch of other stuff. Last night we were there. Somebody threw a rock through the rear passenger window, and I guess, I mean,
It's a truck, don't go in there.
yes, it is. I guess they knew the make and model, particularly vulnerable. It has one of those small windows next to the main rear window. So they just took a rock and put it through that. And there's one of the old post latching mechanisms. They just, pulled the post up. Just a rock like that big around.
But you got your new guitar.
No, I have some funds. I haven't been able to get it. See, the thing is, I borrowed that guitar.
Oh.
And so I need to get in touch with the person and understand exactly what they want as a new return. So before I buy that guitar, but
Oh,
haven't had time otherwise.
I am so sorry.
Hey, life happens, and so LA took a swipe at me as I'm leaving. Happens to a lot of people. Live and learn.
Yeah.
I will be more careful next time, and so that there's a bit of care that I needed to take that I wasn't. And that's completely on me.
Yeah.
So.
I'm so sorry it
Hey,
happened.
absolutely. But the thing is that it's the community came together and it's basically made me whole. And it's as I'm sorry that it took anybody's donations for that to be true, but they did out of the generosity of their dang heart. So all I have to know is what this person wants, and I'll be able to make it right.
Exactly.
So yeah.
I am so sorry. I was so upset when I saw that. Heard that.
It's another big city thing, and
Yeah.
I mean, people have some theories. I don't think there's any real evidence, although it does seem that there's some heightened scrutiny and following of some of the protesters, I guess.
Oh, there is. And you
Nancy
know what?
was followed, and a bunch of other stuff.
My car. Like
Right,
we'll look on my car.
exactly.
They already know who I am.
Craig. Yeah, exactly. Well, there's all sorts of methods for that.
I'm in a 3-acre gated property.
Oh, right. Okay.
They can't get in. I have a dog on premises.
Yeah, you hear that, Osa? She has a dog on premises. Okay.
And I'm protected.
Yeah. Oh, I bet you are. I mean, this is America, right? So
Texas.
well, and that too. So we all have to basically assume that everybody might have a Derringer in their sock. Yeah. No, don't.
They need to know that.
Nice. There's some good lyrics. Whole worth was a lie. Forever did you die. Can't come back, can't come back.
Lashing out at the world, we thought you a clown. The greatest of the eight that a stroke brought down. Your whole life was a lie.
Whole worth was a lie.
Forever did you die.
Forever did you die.
Yeah, brace for the shock, Ron.
It's coming from this dude.
Can't come back.
Faradaytology is rocking the tunes.
Can't come back. Can't come
Just
back, can't come
back,
back.
can't
Yeah,
come
brace for the
back.
shock. Can't come back, can't come back. Ron's deader than a rock. Can't come back, can't come back. Yeah, brace for the shock. Ron's deader than a rock. Can't come back. Can't come back.
Can't come back, can't come back.
Can't come back,
can't come back, can't come back. Yeah. And nor should he. I
When you
mean,
join
who wants it?
Scientology, you spend a small fortune to clear. Then they squeeze even tighter for a bridge to nowhere. Before the powers arrive, he makes you buy it again. Yeah, yeah. Davy's little scam in a cult taken by coup.
Yeah!
It's the same shit and forcing it on you.
Yeah!
Pay me, pay me, pay me.
Come
Just
on,
keep
pay
feeding
me the
cancer.
answer.
Now he's bigger than Hubbard
I've
and
got one.
resource
Thank you.
answer. Look out!
Look out!
Davy Shelter.
Down, 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 down.
Davy Shelter.
Down, 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 down.
Davy Shelter.
Down, 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 down,
That
down.
lady
Do not
gave
question
me
Dave's
this.
policies are new.
and her husband's still
Never
in.
point out
no.
stupid
But
shit
she's
he
out.
will do. Pay me,
Oh,
pay
excellent.
me, pay
Gotta-
me. He
gotta
can
get it
spend it
to
all
Pearl.
tax free. You live on $50 and Dave drives a Bentley.
Oh, damn.
Davy Shelter.
Down, 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 down.
Davy Shelter.
Down, 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 down.
Davy Shelter.
Say what?
Don't be here all week, folks.
When you join Scientology, you spend a small fortune to clear. Then they squeeze even tighter for a bridge to nowhere. Before the powers arrive, he makes you buy it again.
With more
Yeah,
commas
yeah.
and semicolons.
Do not question Dave's policies are new.
No!
Never point out stupid shit he will do.
No!
Pay me, pay me, pay me. Just keep feeding the cancer.
Oh, no.
Now he's bigger than Hubbard and your new source answer.
Look out!
Davy Shelter.
No, 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 no.
Davy Shelter.
Down, no, 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 no.
Davy Shelter.
Look out!
I
Davy
got
Shelter!
my shoulder.
It's coming down fast! Yes, yes.
Protesters on YouTube coming. World finally has been shown. Scientology's end is coming. The scavenge will be grown.
Gotta get down.
The old stats are all down.
Okay, so this is the rig plugged in. Am I still heard? Testing 1, 2, 3. Okay, here we go now.
Protesters grow.
Are you loud still?
Yes, I am, and I'm gonna be all day for probably 8 hours at a stretch. So whatever it is that you're going to say to me, make sure that you want it to be said to the world, and if not, we will we'll mute it if you have something très importante. And Scientology completely. How do? Sweet, sweet dude.
You'll never know how much we really love you.
This song is from the heart.
You'll never know how much we really care. Listen, do you want to know a secret? Do you promise not to tell? Oh, closer. Let me whisper in your ear. Say the words you need to hear. David Muscari beats a snap.
Oh wow, that's a nice sucker punch to the ear.
Strutting down the street, looking real goofy.
It's so great to be back, letting everybody know.
Funky, fake smiles hiding your frown, thinking you all look dapper. Everyone else is ass clown. Scientology fools you, slowly tightening the screw.
Are you Mike?
Yes, I am.
Huh?
Yes, I am.
Money from you. Hey, hey, you're funky.
Right here.
Fake smile hiding your frown, thinking you all look dapper. Everyone else is ass clown. But come be happy, depending how much you pay. But if you stop giving money, they fuck you every day. Anytime or anywhere, peeking over your shoulder, Goofy might be there. Hey, hey, you're They fuck you every day. Hey, hey, she a funky. Hey, hey,
Can I put the arrow?
Oh, if you want, yeah. But it's going to be. It's a child trafficking cult. So I'm just going to write it's a child trafficking over here ultimately. So wherever you want to put an arrow.
They want your cash infusion in Scientology. You see, discreet, obsolete. So get your cameras rolling. We're gonna do some trolling, so people will not go into Scientology. Itsy bitsy baby, went to his room to pout, screaming on the floor and kicking the queen about. But the king's minions who touch the sister's pain out. Itsy bitsy baby can be the staff again. A siren song she sings along 6th Street. Free movie ticket seemed just fine. And when she turned and smiled at Kyle, his clappy heart beat overtime.
Wow. His clappy heart.
Crying. He could not hear
I love
the
it.
words they say. They tried in vain to tell him she's lying. But Kyle don't that name. Kyle, don't be so clappy. Don't be a sign of a lie. Kyle, don't be so clappy. Don't choose a world full of strife. And as he started to go, they yelled, Kyle, someday you'll blow. Kyle, don't be so clappy for little baby.
Yeah, come on, Kyle. You can do better than that.
The Org now hides on the inside. SPs have shown up making sound. Outdoor tech, the gap was wide open.
Nice, man.
Snappy's here, we must shut down.
Oh, wow.
Now we need some OG power.
I love it.
Shutting the blinds on every floor. So Kyle jumped right into action. Zap soon he tried to close the door. Kyle, don't be so clappy. Don't be a signs over lies.
Yeah, please, Kyle. You can do better.
Kyle, don't be so happy. Don't choose a world full of strife. And as he started to go, they yelled, Kyle, someday you'll blow. Kyle, don't be so happy for a little baby. And then Mom and Dad got a letter. Kyle disconnected that way. Refusal to accept his cold life destroyed another family that day. LRH, hip hip, hooray.
Awesome, man. That was like a whole folk song.
Younger boy, I realized that I'm very important. A special game played on the down low. I called it Manual Booty Flow. Manual Booty Flow.
Oh, no.
Manual Booty Flow.
Oh, no.
I just love the Manual Booty Flow.
No.
Manual Booty
Ho,
Flow.
ho, ho.
Manual Booty Flow. My special time that no one else would know.
All right, y'all.
Then I joined
It's a cult.
Scientology, following LRH policy.
Let's see. What do y'all have to
My
say?
toys not allowed to grow. Hubbard said no to manual duty flow.
Have you done any due diligence on DOA before supporting him?
Policy says my special time is a no. Manual duty flow.
Wow.
Manual duty flow.
Who gives a damn? People like Troll Central. Do you know this was the same horse shit that people were doing to, different leaders of the Vietnam War protest and like a bunch of other protest groups? Do you know you have to actually, like make sure people are safe sometimes, and like sometimes the government isn't just like a behemoth or whatever else, but like there's a bunch of reasons why anybody might do that. Like you don't want to just talk to the cops, you don't want to give them everything. Yeah, you're a conspiracy theorist, Troll Central, and if you do it one more time, you're going to be timed out for 24 hours. Okay, you're a conspiracy theorist. I've heard this. It's horseshit. Okay, so like, why don't you do your due diligence? Okay, and figure out what any of that is all about. You're inferring that any meeting with the FBI means DOA is crooked. Go F yourself.
Mutual duty flow, mutual duty flow. Now I have a partner and we mutual duty flow.
See that? Yeah, it's all. Thank you. Good day. Goldenrod, eh? It's a very nice backpack.
One day she left for Flag to take a course.
Oh, right, of course. Yes, yeah, indeed. And they use the cross. Have you seen the bastardized cross that they have in there? It is.
It's all the Father's will, though. If you realize this, everything, every little trivial action, even a butterfly's wing, is all under God's plan.
Okay.
It all comes to fruition.
Well, I'm not necessarily sure of that.
He makes examples of that.
Oh, sure.
This here cult, it ain't so bad. Lying gets normal, meters can be had. So until I can line up my next foe, I'm going back to manual duty flow, manual duty flow, manual duty flow. Cheating on meter, I can manual duty flow, manual duty flow, manual duty flow. Play my special game and no one else will know. Break into a coach's mind is not at all easy. Problem is they just do not think logically. To reach our minds we use creativity. There are many ways to troll the seal. Truth be told, the seal treats each other blue. A love language that is very bold and always true. But I'll speak from the heart so I won't be misconstrued. There are many ways to troll the seal. Many ways to troll the seal. Protest in the back, Jack. Paint it on your band, man. Make them read your chalk walk. Write it on a marquee. Show a lot of love. They don't get that much. Chisel it freely and let the world see. And you get protest in the back, Jack. Paint it on your band, man. Make them read your chalk walk. Write it on a marquee. Show a lot of love. They don't get that much.
Wow, we're getting a whole concert, dude. How many parody songs? He's not kidding. Parodytology lives up to the name. It's all the way up. It's all the way on. It's like a whole freaking, like classic rock station of parody songs about Scientology. It's quite remarkable. This is a lyricist. I mean, thus far, this is our Weird Al. And
they just might hear you someday and realize that you're right. There are many ways to troll the seal. Many ways to troll the seal. Protest in the back, Jack. Paint it on your band, man. Make them read your chalk walk. Write it on a marquee. Show a lot of love. They don't get that much. Chase them completely and let the world see. You can protest in the back, Jack.
Thank you so much, Parodytology. This is fucking awesome.
Write it on a marquee. Show a lot of love. They don't get that much. Chase them completely and let them get free.
Hell yeah, man.
You guys hit this one in California.
Yeah. Are you kidding me, man?
We must make these SPs run. Oh, come and nobody go.
Oh my God!
Text, suppress, and shadow it up. Oh, come and nobody go home. Go, Mr. Older Man, Mysteriosa. Oh, come and nobody go home. Go, Mr. Older Man, Mysteriosa. Oh, come and nobody go home. Sending our best to protect our call. Oh, come and nobody go home. Edward's man, oh, yeah, she was up. Oh, come and nobody go home.
All right, so we're out here trying to let the people know. We'll bring them in with some song. Perhaps they will look at the message on the ground and say, child trafficking. What do you mean?
Take this policy, go make a stand.
What do you mean, child trafficking? I want to protect children. How are they hurting children? It's not really a bait and switch, it's a bait and bait. It's a bait and when ooh, a nice breeze is picking up. It is a kind of sweltering day. It's a little bit like being in an oven. This is about what the heat that it gets up to in Massachusetts in the summer. And this is pretty intense for this New Englander. I feel like I'm getting a workout. I think I need to drink a lot of water today and make sure that I'm breathing well. It's harder for me to feel like I'm oxygenated in the sweltering.
One home skills your children.
White rabbit.
When they're small, turning them into child auditor to lock and remove why you sprawl. Scientology. It's a pedophile's ball.
Wow, man, yeah.
And if you have extra money, want an auditor.
Dude, it just keeps going. It's an unbelievable amount of freaking songs that are just dead on the money for parodies. Thank you very much.
Scientology. It's a pedophile's ball. When the man in the headphones instructs the child what to say, and the sign toad who paid us extra gets off in some sick fucking way.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, great.
Can't say no. Now it's TikTok and YouTubers living inside your head. All the knifing has
Yeah, man. I love this. Is my favorite one so far.
Remember what streets they said. Scientology's dead.
Yeah, man.
Scientology's dead.
Thanks, Streets.
Clearly I stopped in my mind. Confronting shadow FBI find. The tech I use is superior in every way. My PC files are why I stay. Where Scientology will grow. In your prison play, drop the soap. Oh, my coat is so misunderstood.
Oh, no.
Scientology will grow. Scientology will grow. Sales members working in shops sweat out. $47 a week don't make it much better. Where sign toes will roll. La fruit fell to Hollywood. Head in the prison plate, drop the soap. Oh, my coat is just so misunderstood. Sign toes will grow. Sign toes will grow. Without your powers, I can make you my bitch. Instead, I use narcotics with that meth twitch. My OT powers can control you.
All right, everybody.
Instead, I call the police and hide inside. Where signs grow.
So it's pretty day glow. Child trafficking cult.
Just like
Okay, everybody. What are y'all saying?
Signs will grow. Signs will grow. Signs will grow.
Damien Perkins.
Okay, so you kept on going. I did warn you. Okay, so see you tomorrow, Troll Central. See you tomorrow. Told you. Okay.
I'm not hanging around.
You're a conspiracy theorist. You're offering no evidence other than, this publicly available, inconclusive, whatever the fuck. Okay? So, like I said before, get better at that, because that is not it. Okay? That's not conclusive. That's not definitive proof. That's not anything. Okay? That's not anything anybody should take seriously, including yourself, and it's disturbing that you do. Okay? Generally. Now, if you're going to believe in things without actual evidence, if you're going to start tilting in windmills, we're going to, and start like shooting at people because of these kind of suppositions and suspicions, there aren't going to be a lot of us left. Okay? So come with actual facts, not rumor, conjecture, and supposition when you're denigrating somebody's character. It's about that simple.
Bitch, let me be. Don't go checking my credit score. I won't max out college no more. Can't be your cash machine.
All right, y'all. Going to the back. We'll be back. Here we go. Only person out here from this group of people that are purpose-built to be out here. I'm waiting for others. I know there are a number of people in town right now. Sir, you in the gold vest, I see you're leaving the org today. I'd recommend that you not return because you are serving an evil human trafficking organization. Do not trust this man in the gold vest. He works for a human trafficking cult. Okay, there seems to be a traffic jam back here for some fucking reason. Just like, go around, guys, go around. Please. All right. So, I mean, it's even warmer out here, so it smells even more like hot garbage. I see they have a repairman who's here today outside of the org. And so here we are back out, set up, ready to go. Oh, hello. How you doing? Yeah. Oh, you don't want to talk about Scientology? We're trying to learn about your child trafficking cult and see if anybody has the courage of their convictions enough to actually speak to any of us. And it seems like you're not the one. Oh, no. not terribly, oh, damn it, not terribly surprising, but I would say slightly disappointing. You know, I mean, you can only hope for the best, right? You can hope for some kind of interaction from people that purport to be, you know, masters of communication. Hi there. Are you wanting to smoke a cigarette or something? Oh, I see. You know, they're probably not going to be too best pleased with you doing that in my presence when I'm denigrating Scientology for being a child trafficking cult. So you are aware that the organization that you work for does real and appreciable harm to children, right? Hurts kids. You understand that, right? Oh, no, you don't? Oh, well. Well, we'll be teaching you a little bit more about that as it goes forward, you see. Hopefully you get the message. You have a great day. Okay, this Xerox repair guy. Ooh, pink. And is that it's not too contrasty. Pink. And is there the yellow? These two. Okay, so I'm gonna oh, whoops. Here, let's try this. Sorry, guys. Oopsie daisy. I'll try to go this way so I can see kind of what you can see. All right. That's the steepest angle I can do. Okay. Well, we can do that too. All right. So. Thank you, Serge, for hammering home this idea of making sure that the messages include this. And I don't want to fail at that ever. Oh, hello there. Yeah, I don't think they want to talk to me, guys. It's very disappointing. I'm not feeling welcome back to Austin by the cult members. They're being mean to me. I mean, what did I ever do to them but denigrate everything that they do? Okay, no, LMFO, I know exactly the scene of Steve Buscemi you're talking about. I love Steve Buscemi. Okay. Nice troll TV. Yeah, I'm done. Maybe I'll unhide you, I don't know, but that was annoying. You want to go in on another account and do exactly the same thing, exactly the same messaging, exactly the same language. Oh yeah, you're so fucking clever, right? Woof, you figured out the internet. Wow, it's like, is this Matthew Broderick from War Games or something? He's a freaking genius. Get him to NORAD, quick. It's gonna save the world. Y'all, swear. He's figured it out. That's how the internet works, right? Oh, hello. Oh, am I going to get copywritten for that by Nick Kroll? Yeah, maybe not. Let's see. I'd like to believe Nick Kroll would support. Yeah, I think he would too. Oh, hello. But I mean, I can't help myself. That's one of the funniest things to me. It's I can't help myself but be all about exactly that. It's wonderful. Yeah, so we're gonna do this big until the rest of the folk here arrive. Oh, if anybody on here, if you could keep an eye on Parodytology's feed, and I'm going to check this from time to time, and let me know. Anybody who wants to check on Parodytology's feed, and let me know if they need any help, they're getting in any shit, if, yeah, anything that I can be helpful with, just let me know. Okay? Thank you. Coming out for a smoke? How's it going? How's it going in the child trafficking cult? Whoops. Oopsie daisy. I guess you didn't want a protester back here. Or, oh no, I guess your surveillance tech ain't squat. Or you'd know that I'm right here, just doing my art. Okay. FetLife. Okay. Okay, troll. Let's see. Let's put that one on a timeout. I'm glad you have all the accounts and you're very insistent. Oh, you're so very clever. Like, wow, buddy. You know, I mean, I understand you're desperate for attention, and you've got a big old point to make because he's the big bad evil DOA. He's doing it. Oh, not the way I like. All right, seriously, bro. Step the fuck off. It's hilariously annoying now, and that's hopefully the way it will stay. Okay. Wow, all these troll accounts. I mean, let's see. When he comes back on our new account, I'll offer him a little pouch of applesauce. Thanks, Tilty Bird. Yeah, it's wonderful. Lol. Oop Media, what's up? Yeah, the funny is not loading. I haven't seen one bit of it. I've seen like, oh, justice for caps lock. Oh, chat. It's so hilarious. I love it. Y'all are the best. Oh no, I don't like that sound. On a construction site, that's awful. Somebody just yelled as though in pain or surprise. I ran myself out of room. It's a very bad sound. So I'm not going to touch the pallets that are right over here. There's a stack of 3 pallets. It's leaning up against their wall. I don't know. Just technically don't want to touch anything that's touching their building or anything that they think is so wonderfully clever that might be a trick. It might not be anything, but I don't want to take any chances. But I don't have to. Because, why? Right. Oh, good evening. Oh, hello, Feral Cheryl.
Oh, right. It's so good to meet you. Oh,
It's
sorry.
good to meet you too. No, that's fine. Absolutely. Yes, yes. Oh, you have your ULC badge and everything. Universal Life Church.
A new character is being unlocked.
Wonderful.
Sister Lilith is coming out.
Oh no, did I get?
It's up 80.
Hello. Here we go. That's a pretty cool place. Just don't, maybe don't ask Persephone to go back, but
No.
Yeah. Trying to. Oh, yeah, trying to put it back out here. It's been a long time since I've chalked and rolled or did the stroll. Let's see, a magenta in this and the pink. I mean, the beige and something blue, like gray, maybe bluer than that. maybe that, and then like a green, like the most green. Okay. So these are going to be the outlines. What's up, y'all? Are there people back? Let's see. Was this spell checked? Nope. I was an anarchist until I got a house, and now I like having my streets cleared in the winter. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, anarchism is not just nothing. There's a bunch of different forms of anarchism, and those organizations can still definitely and are very much supported to exist under anarcho-syndicalism. We just have, communities that have these agreements to serve each other and whatnot, like different kinds of different agreements. But it's just all of this kind of activity is decentralized, and yeah, basically. But it's 4 different ones that I need. Okay, so blue, so green, is yellow with this one? That's okay. Probably like a baby blue for that one, right? So it's the child. All right, so there are 2 blues. There's a blue and a baby. So it's so like an orange. So orange, baby, green, deep. And so in order of it's child trafficking cult for outlines. Yeah, what do we got? Any more? Yeah, people go out here to smoke. They go out here to leave the building. When the shift change happens, they do it out here or out the side door. So this is a place where you can catch a bunch of conversations and have some interactions with Scientologists leaving. And basically just give them what for. Tell them what they're doing is horrible and wrong, unconscionable, amoral, and that they should cut it out for the sake of their own lives, but certainly for the lives of children. If it's self-preservation, if you're doing that, like, hey guy, when this thing goes down, and it's going to go down, there's going to be people going to jail for crimes against children. Do you want that to be you? David Miscavige wants it to be you guys. He ain't going down with the ship. You are. He's going to take like some number of billions of dollars and go to a country with no extradition treaty with the United States. That's what they all do. That's what all these cult leaders do. There has to be a cash out and run plan on the boards for Dave and his inner circle, right? If they don't, they're freaking dumb, right? Even if it's just like, if it's not written down anywhere or on any server. And either way, if you don't have a contingency plan for the federal government sweeping in on you at any time, unsealing a bunch of stuff all at once that they've been working on, which was what they will probably do when they actually do it, a calculated series of raids in all cities. That'll be the target of their investigation, which will be all of their information centers and everything. All that shit. All the shit that they usually do. So, and that's why it would be stupid for Scientology not to have a contingency plan, because it's like, it's what they always do, it's what they're going to do, what's going to happen at some point. So yeah, that's the conversation that you can have. Hello! Dude, how you doing? Yeah, and it's... Oh, right on. Good to see you.
Good to see you, man.
Yeah, a little wet.
I guess so.
Yeah, I'm getting there. Putting in the work. Yeah. She was just right there, and so she must have gone around the other side. Yeah. Yeah. So she is on site. Indeed. Just letting them know. So when they come in, they get it's a child trafficking cult, and then on the other side, when they leave, call the SPTV Foundation 727-266-5797.
Right. The kid that's open
Call today.
People that
Correct.
so sad.
It is very sad. They've got a few youngins in there.
And then I talked to an old lady waiting for a ride yesterday.
Oh man, there's some frail people.
Well, I asked her if she had anything put aside for retirement. She'd have to be like 75.
Right.
She said no, she didn't have anything.
Yeah.
And she parroted back the number to me. So, crossing my fingers.
Oh, heck yeah. Really? I haven't had that happen one time. Great.
When she read it back, she didn't do the area code.
Oh, right. Nobody, we're not used to remembering 10-digit strings anymore. That used to be, a primary testing point on the IQ test. I think they may have removed it now. It's 10-digit memorization forwards and then backwards.
When we left last night, we walked under the car and came back up this way. As soon as we got in the car, they already flight over the station.
Right. Oh, yeah. No, as soon as the cat is away, the mice play, for sure. And that's why, and that's in every city. Yeah, as soon as we turn around, they're just right back out here with the table and the freaking meter on the table and doing the whole thing.
Get out of that alley. I'm walking, quit talking to my buddy self here.
I mean, it does smell. What an interesting smell you found. Yeah.
No.
I mean, from Star Wars, that's, the trash compactor scene. Yeah. He says to Chewbacca. What an interesting smell you found. Oh, yeah, exactly. And so if there's somebody in the front and there's somebody in the back, then they're going to try to go out the side.
I talked to one guy who's walking past here.
Right on. Great to meet you. Finally. Exactly. Holy Moses. So, Feral Cheryl and the playings of the Lorax. The Lorax of Ori. Freaking fantastic. Okay. So now we've got coverage all over the building. That's good. Door at the top of the steps opened. Yeah, they're going to check every once in a while to see if they can use it. A sable. Face painting. Wow. Okay. Maybe that was meant to be like some kind of a criticism. I'm not sure about face painting. I don't know. Just trying to do something other than have fucking knives, pulled on me and be assaulted all the time. Whatever. Cash app. I don't know what the hell you've ever done for anybody. So keep spocking. Let's see if that makes a difference in the world. Yeah, I'm feeling a little spicy about criticism right now. I don't know. We've been taking a lot of incoming from a bunch of paid agents by what we are now starting to call OSA 2.0. Thanks for all that. It's pretty wonderful. Seems to be some stupid infighting in the movement as well that is absolutely absurd to the level of being unconscionable, unethical, I would say, casting aspersions on people. And saying you're not, making, very bold suggestions about somebody's, mental fitness and their possible addiction situation, and then, acting like you're not in kind of like a TMZ interview kind of way. And I don't know. I've been embroiled in something now. It's crazy. Somebody asked for me to be deleted. Like without hearing me out at all, just I don't know. I hope to bury the hatchet with this individual, but I feel as though I was fairly ill-treated by somebody who had basically no reason to do that if they were like an interviewer in good standing, representing themselves as like somebody that's in any way fair and not just trying to outline and frame a narrative that they believed, not actually trying to listen to anybody's criticism of perhaps their methodology. So, I just, having just been trained in, kind of some of the ethics of going about these kinds of conversations, I just found it deplorable. Like absolutely counterproductive. It's not anything that a friend would do to another friend. And if you're doing that kind of thing to your friends, stop, because you are hurting them. It just shows that you have no sensitivity to actual addiction or actual mental health issues. You will just use it as an epithet, as a line of attack to prove your point in doing a character assassination on somebody. And for me, I have a bunch of friends that are in the ground from both. And I'm sorry, I do not play around with that issue. And I don't truck with people who do. Because it is freaking deadly. Or it has the potential to be, okay? It has the potential to be freaking deadly. Doing that to somebody. If they are, in fact, in crisis and you are shaming them, you're not asking them to get help. You are shaming them right there. And so, yeah, this person said for me to be deleted. I lost a bunch of subscribers, I had a bunch of nasty shit thrown my way. Because basically, as far as I can tell, this dude just can't handle his shit. Acts tough, is not. Can't actually stand up for his ideas or have anybody criticize them. It just pisses me off to no end. Pisses me off. As I think about it more and more, it just makes me absolutely livid that such a person has so much influence in this community, because they should not. Somebody that acts like that needs to be called out for what they are, which is a demagogue. Okay, they're demagoguing, and at the expense of somebody else's potential, well-being. What, for like clicks and likes, right? He's out there every once in a while when it's like kind of safe, and like if it, it gets kind of hairy, there he's gone, right? While the rest of us are out there on the regular, taking it on the chin, and this guy's just like, yeah, lording it over people. I'm just, ugh, it's gross. It's gross. Gross. So yeah, I probably shouldn't have said anything about it. But I don't know. My emotions usually get the best of me, and I end up speaking before it's strategic. Because I'd rather transfer the information. I'd rather have the information out there, and that's what I was trying to do in the first place, is just to have an informed discussion about anything rather than engage in, I don't know, one of the most unethical conversations that I've seen on SBTV the whole motherfucking time. And yeah, something that had me lose nearly all of my respect for this person all at once. Because they just don't understand the nature of what they were doing. They don't understand exactly how dangerous that is, and I'm sure they'd make a bunch of excuses for themselves. But without like a full-throated apology to the individual that they were attacking. I don't care about me. I don't care. You can do whatever you want to me, right? I'm fine. What they were doing to this other person in this interview is completely unconscionable. Like, right or wrong, whatever the person did, you don't do that. You don't cast aspersions about their mental health. You don't like lightly suggest as though their freaking mental health status and like what to be done about it, their addiction status, what to be done about it, and all that. So yeah, I got embroiled in another thing. Oh wow, wow, surprising for me, I guess. I seem to rub a bunch of people the wrong way, and some people not, and that's fine. I don't need to charm everybody, And in fact, I mean to not charm everybody. I think if I was doing that, I'd be doing this wrong. I think a lot of people are very guarded about what they do and say in this movement for fear of losing subscribers and clicks and likes and blah, blah, blah. And I mean, to a degree, you want to, like, you know, keep yourself relevant. You don't just want to be popping off all the time. But I mean, I think there's an amount that people are guarding themselves and parsing their words so that they can have a healthier channel. And I want to try to avoid that kind of stuff as much as possible. I want to try to avoid how Google is directing me in what I'm doing in this protest, which is generally what I see. I mean, just as much as Google algorithm tries to influence you as to what it wants you to see and the advertisers that it wants, you know, to present to you so that they can maximize their profit. You know, they're trying to do the same thing to creators. They're trying to influence the kind of content that you make, so to make better content for their advertisers, right? Not for a social movement, not to direct interest toward a particular thing, unless that particular thing is making money for their advertisers. So, I mean, I know there's some stuff that happens on my channel that goes right to that. Basically, whenever there's a police call, whenever there's a fire call, whenever there's violence, whenever there's conflict, you know, my viewership rockets up. And I think it's gross. You know, it's exactly what the news media is. You know, if it bleeds, it leads. If you've ever seen the Jake Gyllenhaal movie, Nightcrawler, it's a pretty good rundown of the press and what it really wants and how it really feeds on that. Nightcrawler. But yeah, I want to be cognizant of that. But, you know, the commercial aspect of it isn't completely negative. It keeps us all going. It's just, I don't want to have everything that I'm doing just, or more than I'm aware of, right? If I, you know, it's only so much you can be completely aware of this kind of stuff. But Google's trying to influence us to make certain stuff, and I'd rather just make the stuff that I want to make. I'm going to try to be more thoughtful with that going forward as well, and trying to make more different kinds of content. One of the things, so my second trip to Los Angeles included a nice talk with Eric Rader, where I think we mutually agreed to start a weekly discussion kind of thing at a set time and day of the week. Oh, hello there. It's been a while. You escaping the child trafficking org today for greener pastures? Right? You're aware of the harm that this organization does, right? You are aware that children have their lives completely ruined by this organization, right? And that you are giving aid to that process. You know, this Scientology cult is under investigation by the government. And if you're in there doing the dirty, when the hammer falls, it's going to be you going to jail. It's not going to be David Miscavige who's going to run away with some billions of dollars to a country with no extradition treaty with the United States. Don't get left holding the bag for this cult. Okay. Just wanted to have, let's make sure that, you know, they each get their own little message. Ooh, this is looking nice. Whoa. That's my call. Trafficking. Yeah, so I'm almost done with this blue. I think this is a pretty good setup here. I'll just leave it like that. today. Swivel head. Swivel bivel. All right, y'all. Still try to let me know if there's something going on the front that requires more attention. Less infantile. Let's see. Oh, thanks, Nance Drew. Great to see you. Chick. Go back to protect the chalk art. It's autism activated? Danny is a snake. Not a red flag at all. Nightcrawler's a good movie, dumb fuck. Like, you're damn annoying, man. Holy shit. And just for the ASD I'm sorry. Not going to have anything like that on my freaking channel. Try again tomorrow. You're going to casually cast aspersions about an ASD diagnosis. Go fuck yourself. Come back and do it again, and I'll tell you exactly the fucking same. You fucking asshole. Wow. Nice trolling yourself, troll. Holy shit, you look like a piece of shit doing that. Ignorant piece of shit. Ignorant, cruel, bigoted piece of shit is what you look like to me, saying shit like that. Sorry if you don't know anybody with such a diagnosis or you're just an ignorant fuckface. So sorry. But, oh no, we ain't doing that round here. Oh no, and I'm going to, demonetize my frickin' stream with a series of motherfucking epithets at your dumbass. You dumb motherfucker. I will not get $1 off of this. You dumb son of a bitch. Just fucking infuriating, man. And thank you very much for getting my blood up because actually it helps me. That does not harm me in any way. Slow me down, keep me from doing what I'm doing, distract me, or have me make a mistake. I'm used to a strong adrenaline reaction and being able to use it to accurate effect. Oh, am I YouTube rich? Nobody is. Nobody fucking is. Like, for all the dumbasses thinking that anybody's comfortable off of this, nope. Not anybody who's out here regularly on the street. No. You have, I'm deep in the hole, okay? I've had some of my expenses covered out here. Not half of them, okay? Thousands of dollars in the fucking hole. And I'm not getting it all back. And it's not going to be all back, okay? It's not going to be. All right? And that's fine, right? But the concentration on people might be able to pay for their gas every once in a while. Yeah, right, exactly. So the protesters out here should just go fucking broke, lose their house, which I almost have lost my house. Very nearly. No, nobody. You think DOA is getting rich off of this? Jesus fucking Christ. Do you know what the fuck his expenses are out here? How many goddamn legal cases he has? And what he is freaking just donating to the community, what he's giving away every day over and over again. And increasingly so, right? So he's turning that and turning it into service. I've seen lifers. I know soup kitchens. I know the types of people that work there. That is the work. And if you can't see that, you don't have eyes, in my mind. To me, you cannot see. You are that category of person from Leonardo da Vinci. Either those that can see when shown, and those who cannot see. And I would put you in that furthest tertiary category there. I can't freaking, So I've got a bunch of trolls trolling up a bunch of stuff, right? Bunch of like inane douchebags who probably have not done one day of protest for anything, haven't gotten off the couch for anything, right? Or like sitting here typing messages, playing Fortnite, and jacking off. Okay. Have fun. Okay, and then where's Cash App? Oh, geez. Okay. Yeah, you know, Cash App, I guess you don't want anybody to have any comforts. We should all be in rags. Yeah, go back in your cult, you cowards. Go right back in there. Why don't you shit your pants? Because you're going to be confronted with some ideas, you fucking cowards, right? Oh, no. It's not just going to be a cult day. Wow, I've got a bunch of stupid, basic bitch trolls here. Really. I'd respect the game if you had any. Like, seriously. And again, you think me getting exaggerated and going on a rant is like anything different than what I would do anyway? It's like, it's my favorite sport. Okay? It's one of them. So, nice try. Nice try. You know, I'm still going to be an effective protester, still going to be going from town to town, still going to be raising awareness, still going to be reducing Scientology's ability to make a single fucking dollar. Almost certainly, you are paid by, I don't know, OSA 2.0. We'll start to talk about who this actually is at some point. But pretty much you seem to be right in the pocket of everything that's counterproductive to this movement, right? And just, they're only in it for the money. Oh. Go fuck yourself. You know who's only in it for the money? Mitch Brisker. You know who's only in it for the money? Mike Rinder. You want to point fingers at somebody that's picking up like gas fucking money? Like the ability to like put food in their face? Putting on 8-hour to 12-hour fucking days on the street. Okay? Again, I've worked as a construction laborer. I've built scenery for a very, very long time. I know what actual work is. I've worked over 100 hours in a week several times. I know what fucking work is. This is work, you dumbass. And if you think it isn't, come out here and prove that it isn't. Okay? Come out here and prove it. Okay? Tough guys, ex-military guys, construction guys, I've been out here with them, hunters, whatever the fuck, van life people. They know it's work. They're beat at the end of the day. People that are like salt of the earth, hands like fucking hammers. Why are you going into the cult? Why are you going into the cult? All right, look at this. Hello.
Hey y'all. This that badass drummer I saw the other night at Viper.
Yeah, is this that badass freaking singer I saw there? It's amazing. How's it going?
Oh my
All right.
goodness.
Hello, everybody. How was the flight?
Awesome. I freaking fell asleep and then I woke up.
Wow.
And then the girl next to me was like, oh, this cute little girl drawing. And she was like, just, you were sleeping, but they said that the flight is landing like 20 minutes earlier.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, cool, thank you. And then I was thinking, oh, there's probably still 2 hours or so more.
No.
And then I looked at the phone and it said 1 o'clock, and I was like, oh, it just switched my time. It's not the right time.
Yeah,
and then I was like, oh wait, it's 5 minutes, and then they announced we will be landing shortly. I was like, I just got rid of that.
Oh yeah, you had the wind at your back.
So that's why, yeah, it was maybe putting me to sleep. I felt pretty great. I haven't fallen asleep on a plane like that in a minute.
Fantastic.
We're here, guys.
Wow, you made it. Tula person down the place.
Yeah, security's like, that Lara FM!
Yeah, that's right. Run high.
What did you do to pull this in, you idiots?
Yeah, maybe everything wrong that you keep doing.
Yeah.
Okay, is this for us?
Yeah, probably.
This is APD, maybe making contact.
Awesome, we love it. Let me go walking. Totally. And I want to see the back alley.
Yeah, I've already decorated it.
Back alley?
Yeah. Oh, sir, what's this call for?
What happened? I'm trying to figure it out.
We have no idea. None of us called.
Okay.
So what is going on, y'all? Not at all. We're wondering why you're here.
They don't want us protesting. We're using our amendment.
Do you even know the nature of the call for service? But you're not. This a weapons call? This is a weapons call.
Yeah, supposedly somebody's in the handle. It's a few.
This is like number 5 of these weapons calls. We had the long guns out on us. They swatted us. And they keep swatting us. Hey, nice false call. Once we investigate these calls, Scientology, somebody's going to go to jail. Hopefully it's not any of you making these false calls.
That's why I was like, what do you do?
So yeah, I mean, obviously they would like an armed response for us to scare us off the block and perhaps get us killed.
Here for how long? How long was I here, guys? Not even 10 minutes. I'm from Los Angeles. Sure, they don't like me.
Usually you don't stop them.
For sure. Yeah. I literally thought you guys were going to keep going. Another fake call, guys. We're streaming for the stream.
Yeah.
So go back to look back at our streams and everything. But I just
Are we going to go have a conversation with Scientology then?
Yeah.
Let's go see. I guess we're going to have a little Sciento talk. We've got 2 cars. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 officers on scene thus far. I don't know if there's a car in front. But here's another false call where they've asserted to somebody on the phone that there's a weapon on site, making it a dangerous and deadly call where officers respond in fear for their lives, which is a very dangerous job, and I would understand that strain and stress. Good day, sir. And here's yet another car.
We're being.
So the call. One second. Pause.
And help them get.
Pause the music. So this is a weapon. This is a weapons call. This is a supposed call for a gun. Well, I mean, we haven't. So. Hold on. No. Look, the acronym Special Weapons and Tactics. We don't have special weapons, right? We have a call for service with, I think, 3 cars and 6 officers. No long guns. No spotter. No tactical coordinator. We don't have that right now. We have a call for service for a gun with 6 officers on site.
Isn't Texas?
Ridiculous. Well,
Indeed. No, I know.
I have my shield in my pocket.
Yeah, indeed. That and thank you very much. We very well may need that kind of authority.
We also have ordained ministers.
Yes, you, myself, you, Pearl.
Right now,
That's right. I'm also a Pope of Discordia. Correct. And it was going so well, too. It was a wonderful spiritual conference. I mean, we hadn't even brought out the sacred sacrament of the holy megaphone.
Ooh, all hail the megaphone.
All hail the megaphone, holy megaphone.
You interested in joining the cult?
Yes. Yeah, so another false call, seemingly. Oh no, but the air conditioning's so nice. Please crack the door. That was very pleasant. Oh, come on. Let me benefit from their largesse just a little bit. Let's have some sweet relief.
Please pay to cool us off.
Just even pennies, even fractions of a penny. I'm sure he'd spit on the ground if he knew that we were getting any such benefit. And curse and throw somebody against a bookshelf or something, as is his wont. Y'all are great. This is freaking fantastic.
I remember back before you got famous and you used to come in my chats.
Oh yeah, no.
I know you're just way too busy now. I'm half the time I'm too busy to go in
It's
chats.
ridiculous. Like my first week, like I couldn't even clip out at anything. I was just passing out on my computer in the hotel rooms and like waking up on my space bar. Like, what did I type with my face? But I think I've hit my like 27th wind. This is, I think, my 10th week.
This is probably not the time to play my anti-cop song I wrote.
Oh no, cop song. No, let's bring the cop song. Oh, that's right.
Hey, they opened it.
Communication is the soul food. Listen to people when they go.
If you want true freedom, you won't go in this building.
Yeah, it's too bad, you know.
Black beyond, dumbass.
Well, actually, yeah. So they lock the front door. I guess you know, a building like this for a long period of time, should you lock the front door, as it's a primary path of egress, and it might not be safe.
It might be a violation of the fire code.
Yeah, indeed. Lynn, yeah, that's right. A Pope of Discordia. Hail Eris. Hail Eris. If you know, I'm a Discordian. Good Discordians stick apart. It's my favorite parody religion. Second favorite is the Church of the Subgenius. Third favorite is the Church of Euthanasia, which is a wonderful parody religion, basically centered in Massachusetts. It's pretty much defunct. Well, the Church of the Subgenius is a Texas thing, and they actually have religious exempt status. They're one of the only ones that do. The Church of Euthanasia is like an offset of the Church of the Subgenius, where is kind of an ecological bent, where they're saying, okay, because overpopulation, we're not managing, you know, the resources and affairs of the world, and we're destroying everything. In order to save the world, their big slogan that they'd write in letters 8 feet high and all the way across the Boston Public Library was "Save the world, kill yourself."
Wow.
The Church of Euthanasia.
But did you waste your time today, gentlemen?
Yeah. So did they say anything about them calling for service? Did they call y'all because they suspected there to be a gun? Or are we going to continue wasting public resources in this manner, kind of willy-nilly? They said it was, I mean, they're not responding to me now, but when they arrived, they said it would call for service for a gun. They suspected somebody had a handgun out here. And as you can see, we have no interest in being armed. So they had a nice little long conversation with Scientology that came to naught, and your fellow officers would not say a single syllable to me after they left the door of Scientology. I would say that is not service of the public in any way, shape, or form. Another false call to the police so you can smoke a cigarette and get some people out of the org, huh? Pretty tricksy. Another coffin nail for the coffin dodgers. Okay, y'all. Well, you know, I very much hope APD investigates and accurately finds the people that are making these calls and has you put in jail for wasting everybody's time and all of the various crimes of, you know, making false police reports and false statements to officers of the law, which is not a very good look, I think, for a cult that is claiming to be developing techniques of expert communication so that communication would be the universal solvent. But I would say probably in all of this speech that I've made, you know all of this. You don't care. You will rather just go on about your merry way, working for a predatory child trafficking cult, right? And that would be your preference. Oh, you're gonna listen to the Grateful Dead? You don't deserve one damn note out of Jerry's guitar, you damn child trafficker. Absolutely, not one little last bit of it is what I would say. Pretty much, or anything like it. I would say until you leave this cult, admit fully your crimes against humanity while working here. Yeah. Okay. So she went wee 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 all the way home. That's how you do it. That's how you go wee wee wee. And they do. And they wee and they woe and they woe wee wee. Yeah, look up SWAT. Special Weapons and Tactics. Right? So they called for service for a weapon, right? It wasn't a tactical team. It wasn't shotguns. It wasn't vests. It wasn't long guns. It wasn't a spotter. It wasn't a tactical coordinator. Those are the things. Those are the components of it. Somebody shows up for like whatever call for service. It's not swatting necessarily. It could be, and it could not be. So it needs to follow the definition. Or I mean, whatever. You do what you want, but like it might be criticized, especially if it's inaccurate. And there might be a fine line there. Thanks. Do better next time, guys. So, I mean, yeah, there could be extenuating circumstances with, particular incidents. What was that? I put an X, I double crossed the T. That's really weird. I don't ever do that. I don't know what's going on. All right. It's really funny, the stupid little criticisms by stupid little trolls today. Really dumb. Oh, wow, like, anybody should take any money and, oh, wow, you're autistic, and oh, wow, this, that, and the other thing. And I mean, could you be any more schoolyard, really? Could you prove how exactly, like, small-minded and, empty your life is? You want to denigrate people that are out here, by the goodness of their own heart, like risking their very asses. Like even just the drives, man, even just the drives from place to place. You have no idea. Like maybe you have an idea exactly how dangerous the United States highway system is, but it's particularly fucking deadly out there, guy. All right? As somebody that used to drive 15,000 miles in a fucking summer, I'll tell you, I'm used to it, not afraid of it, but I know what it is. It's not nothing. I would say you are. Generally, all of that kind of commentary amounts to like a hill of absolutely not. So, I mean, keep it up. It's going to time you out, and you're going to boost my algorithm with your dumb troll accounts, and you just continue to be like hitting the head, stupid, to my benefit. Sounds good to me. Go on, dance around, be a jerk. Oh, thanks, Twyla Luna. I'm not sure. Coffin Dodger. Yeah. Yeah, your loved ones. Okay, Pura Vida, that's fine. Point well taken. Behoove. Yeah, yeah. Okay, whatever. There was a discussion about the nature of swatting. Okay. You know, there's something to be said on it either way. I mean, certainly anytime there's a weapons call, that's going to be a dangerous call. Domestic violence call is particularly dangerous, deadly for participants and the officers just by the numbers. And so that's another one where they're on high alert. Obviously, active shooters even more, shots fired, that kind of stuff. And we've had a shots fired called. We've had a weapons call before here, a couple. And a couple times they came out with the whole crew and, the big ass guns and somebody on the corner to, call big shots. And I don't know if there was somebody propped somewhere to take the long shot down a scope. There very well may have been. But yeah, we've been swatted a couple times here for reals by any measure. It wasn't as bad as the worst two of Scotty's, the one in San Francisco. I mean, in my opinion, the one in San Francisco being the second worst, and the second one that he had where they laid him down on the street and they had the long guns out. Just absolutely terrifying. Because it's just one mistake at that point. Guns are out, guns point at the head. It's somebody just mistaking an action for what it's not. Somebody just being a little trigger happy. And then somebody's life is ended. So, thanks a lot for all of you trying to minimize that kind of danger out there. Way to go, guys. Oh, thank you. Isn't it a wonderful smell back here, huh?
Yeah.
Isn't it beautiful? Yeah. Well, yeah, it's my early adulthood as well. Working at convention centers and their loading dock that would be underground where they put all the stuff in like 4- and 5-star hotels. It was exactly this in exactly the summer. But yeah, this one at least has fresh air. It's not enclosed. Yeah, right on. So how was the trip to the airport there?
It was good. It went pretty quickly.
Cool.
Got some stuff off at the house.
Sweet.
And got some stuff off elsewhere.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple eateries. Yes, good day. Oh, hi there. How's it going? Thank you. Sorry there. Yeah, no, it's hot and muggy. It's pretty intense. Yeah, what a wonderful smell we found from Star Wars. Oh yeah, you guys don't have to stay back here. This is where they smoke the cigarettes, and sometimes they come out the back, and we have a little discussion about what they might and might not know, which is a lot. And see if we can get them to admit to any of their crimes, which they're not going to do. And although we're so it's a child trafficking call when you walk up, and call the SPTV Foundation and the number when they walk out.
Very smart.
Yeah. So there, there's another one on the corner there.
Liz sees the costume.
Oh yeah, all these, and sometimes there's students right up against the windows.
They're like, oh, I just want to see how the alley looks.
Yeah, exactly. But the last couple of nights,
It's okay to leave the Sea Org and Scientology.
hell yeah.
Contract and 5-year contract still sucks. It's okay to get out. You can leave Scientology. It's a scam. It's a cult. You can say this to money. I may have my own mastermind. It's a cult. What is that? I may have my own mastermind. I'm just not going to do it anymore. Look, we can save you 10% of your income.
I've made up my own reactive mind, and I'm not gonna do it anymore. Yeah, right? Worse than like the rice and bean smell that comes wafting out of the org when they open the door every once in a while. All the lower conditions. It's unfortunate, as you know, they're on emergency, the whole damn org, and so I wonder if any of them are eating well.
No.
Yeah, I would say not. And you know, beans, the musical fruit.
Yeah, and it's just the body.
It is. It's just a body. I've got the body, Adi. I like to party arty. So we're going foundation, right? Is the next words. So let's see. Those are good. No, y'all are good.
You're like, you stay here now.
No, you can definitely leave this horrid smell and everything. All right, y'all. We had a wonderful visitation by some expert alliers. I can't believe, the org has some real stars here. Besides Pearl Snappy, we've upped it. It's like the Jackson 5 now. I wonder who's Tito. Thank you so much, everybody, for helping Pearl and I out on our LA trip, and for your generosity in attempting to make me whole for the theft that happened on our last day there out of the rental car. It's beyond. Thank you. I don't know what really to say other than that. It warms my heart that you guys are that generous. And I mean, that would have really taken a huge wind out of my sails. I have to, the guitar was on loan, and got to figure out what the person I loaned it from wants. I've yet to be able to get in touch with them. But the word is out. I just want to know what they want in return for a new Ibanez electroacoustic guitar, and I think I've got several possible ones. That will work. It might even be a vast improvement, especially the electronics, but I'm not sure about the materials. Although I believe that was a mahogany body. So I got a bunch of mahogany options. It was freaking amazing. I mean, it was already rather expensive, and like the fundraising definitely covered a fair amount of the cost there. We're still, paying for our stuff like we should. But the loss of those instruments and the gear would have really put it in a position where it would be hurting for replacement, and it's just done. Like, I mean, I just have to pick it out pretty much and have it ordered. And when it does all arrive, I'll show it to the channel. I'm gonna make a community post showing the rock and the damage to the car because it's pretty cool. It's a bit of all right. Just like how they did it. Somebody that really knew what they were doing. That make and model car. So they knew exactly what to go for, but it's not like you have to be a rocket scientist to figure that out. But still, it was a good move. It was like the shortest jump. You're not futzing around the car. As soon as you identify that there's something good, anybody could have done it. And so, it's my fault leaving anything in there. And you could be sure that I'm not going to be doing that again. So, and again, it's like, the outpouring to Jay, as soon as he went inside on, that terrible bullshit and they heard him, a bunch of people reached out to him. I just like immediately, and DOA really led the charge on that, and a bunch of the regular supporter mentions out there. So myself, I haven't had mods in a while, and a number of people have sent me messages saying that they want to help out, and I still haven't made kind of a decision about what I want to do going forward. Just because I've had some bad luck, and I think bygones are becoming bygones, which is at least with some people. Because for whatever differences that I may have with people, I don't want to hold grudges. I don't want to have that in my heart for anyone. It's just not worth it. First of all, for yourself, and it's usually not necessary. It's necessary in certain situations, absolutely. Some people you just have enough of, and you can't really survive any more of them. You got to just do that. But for the most part, over small ball stuff, differences of opinion, or maybe we can't work together anymore or something. But I don't want the feeling of animosity. If I can at all help it, in the long term, I might have some reaction, and I do want to engage in my emotions, and there may be some truth to some of it, and I want to engage in that. But I also don't want to have those things long term rule my life and have the first impression that I have over a situation be the only one. Could have a more nuanced and considered opinion after a time when new stuff comes to light and more life is lived. So yeah, I'm still trying to figure out what I want to do as far as that, and it'll be all right. But either way, there's going to be some different kinds of content. Like I said, I think a weekly with me and Eric Rader has been agreed to, which is fucking amazing. So, so that will be amazing. Because I think we naturally just riff on each other, and I mean, even if we strayed from an agreed upon topic or never had one and just went, I'm not sure of the format, but from previous conversations, I don't think we're going to have a problem. I very much appreciate his presence, and I think he's a huge asset to the movement in general, and especially to the LA protest. Brings a certain energy and definitely a positivity that I sometimes lack. and a perspective that I very much need to rely on from time to time. Of yes, there is a difference being made, and you have to see from an insider's perspective that this is actually going to do something. So that's what we're doing. It's going to be great. Dude, I so respect him for doing what he did, for getting out when he did. Good day. Oh, yeah? That very much looked like the officer who just came by. Okay, let's see. I'm sure that woman thinks that highly of herself to discredit everyone else in the movement, especially Austin. Trying to formulate what the heck to be most effective in there, as well as you're drafted by the org. Let's see. Sometimes the sarcastic style of humor is a forever. It's all good. The LGBT. Let's say I've learned something from all of them. Wow, there's. Let's see. Becky's first live. What happened on Becky's first live? Oh yeah, who's shit talking Pearl here? That'll be interesting. Okay, Pura Vida. That's an ad hominem attack on a very effective member of this protest group. You're fucking around, right? Pura Vida? Right? Yeah, totally. There you go. Thank you very much. That's crazy. That's crazy serendipity, dude. So, you still here, Pura Vida? I've seen you around. I've seen you commenting around the place, and it seems you're no pal of Pearl. You got anything other than slander and assertions? Do you see the people that are here this week? Do you know why they are like survivors, people at the highest levels of SPTV? Do you know why? Do you have any idea? Yeah, who gives a damn, right? Yeah, check your own age. It don't matter. Like it's a phrase that's being used in this movement to talk about a concept within Scientology. Okay, so if you want to make it an ageist thing, go ahead and be that butthurt. Okay, and again, can you even, if you're going to stay in this chat, Pura Vida, I'm going to demand right now that you defend your assertions about Pearl Snappy being whatever you called her. Okay, I demand it, or I'm going to kick you out forever. Okay, so either you stand up for yourself making these wild assertions right now and make your case, or you're gone from this channel. Can you stand up for yourself and your ideas? Or are you just a bomb thrower? Okay? I'm calling you out. Do you have ideas? Or do you have wild assertions and butthurt feelings? Is what I'm trying to separate the wheat from the chaff here. What you got, Pura Vida? What you got? You got 2 minutes.
Working too hard. Working too hard.
Oh, thanks. Thanks. Definitely on a day like today, it feels like it a bit, especially in black, you know? Yeah, right? I got to get some shorts. Yeah. All right, so you got anything? Nope. Oh, so Pura Vida, you're just going to go on Tori Magoo say so? Right, so Tori Magoo says in its freaking, in its gospel, that's a logical fallacy called appeal to authority. It is not an argument, not even close, okay? Look up logical fallacies. It's one of the primary ones that's ever used. Appeal to authority, total ridiculousness, okay? Anybody uses that kind of argumentation with you, slap it away. It's not an argument. Oh, hello. It seems like you've escaped my gaze and my ire for a time. Now I smell your tobacco, and I'll turn around and say, you know, you're working for a child trafficking cult. You're giving your golden years to a destructive cult. Okay, that's what you're doing. Okay. And it's your choice to be here, and it can be your choice to leave. Call the SPDV Foundation, 727-266-5797. They can help you leave when you choose to. Okay, Pura Vida, you ran away, and, well, guess what? You didn't say, like, I made a hard and fast rule. You denigrated somebody's character, Pura Vida, right? Okay? Can anybody identify where and if this individual may have tried to defend themselves and their assertions, right? So yeah, Tori Magoo says, I'm speaking to the later age demographic. Yeah, so you haven't defended your ideas. I'll give you one more minute. 2608. So I'll give you 2708. One more minute to defend your ideas about denigrating an effective character within this protest movement, and you are no such. So you are far less valuable to me than the person you're denigrating. What is valuable to me is having a discussion about what ideas you might have about this, if you have any, and if you don't, making an object lesson about people making wild assertions like that, and exactly what they are, and how to swat them away, because they should be regarded as exactly what they are, inconsequential claptrap by somebody trolling and sniping from the cheap seats like a fucking coward. $27.25, 0607. Goodbye, Pura Vida. You're done on this channel. You're done. You're done. Goodbye. Goodbye. I gave you all the chances. I gave you all the chances. But no. No. My channel, my freaking rules. I don't need your business. I don't need it. You can't stand up for your own ideas and you want to make like big swings at people like that and you can't beat it, no. I'm not going to entertain a single more word that you say, and I don't think my audience should either. Because you are exactly what you seem to be, a troll. And not a very good one at that, like a total amateurish, like, again, bog standard basic bitch troll. Sorry, that's about what it is. And yeah, no, the audience skews like middle-aged and female. Why? Because those are the people with the time in the day and the freaking actual concern for human beings to pay attention demographically more often than not, okay? So I'm not sure what you're pointing out. And many of them are, people of conscience who have been on the street and have seen some tough stuff, right? Now, some of them haven't, and some of them are just interested and are worried, about people and want to save lives and help children. But a number of, these people are previous and longstanding activists and understand what it takes to do activism, okay, of this sort. And there were all sorts for a long time, very many styles, right? If you look in the 60s movement, you have like, the button-down, like academic types, the profs, poets, these people of soft-spoken demeanor. And then, you had like kind of the semi-wild students. And then you had the yippies who were like, doing massive demos, freaking Abby Hoffman going to the Pentagon and saying that he was going to levitate it, and just like, bizarro happening of absurdity to underline the absurdity of the war itself, and, all of this stuff. And you could call, Abby Hoffman a freaking narcissist egomaniac. But like, no, how effective was that person? How many people did that person inspire to get out there on the street, to actually show themselves on the street, fight the police, fight the power? You may not like it because you're not getting attention. Oh my God, I'm not getting. And why does this person deserve attention? Maybe good questions. But are they effective in the movement? Are they motivating people? Are they getting results? Are they shutting down this very org's ability to do business? And you just want to concentrate on like the personality? Get lost, Pura Vida. And anybody like you, pretty much, I will have the argument with you, again, if you can stand up for your ideas, which it doesn't seem that you were able to do. But anybody else that wishes to come into this arena and defend anything like that, I'm willing to have the conversation, okay? It's going to be my terms, my arena, my rules, everything, right? But, because it's a freaking YouTube channel, guys, like, So, yeah, it gets to be mine completely. And, I'll try to make it whatever the heck I want it to be. And it might be fair. I don't know. I get emotional. But generally, my desire is to have the conversation, hear the idea out if there's actually an idea. There I just saw, a whole bunch of, logical fallacies, a bunch of assertions without any evidence, right? These aren't arguments. They don't stand up in court. They don't stand up in a debate. They don't stand up with people of actual intellectual rigor. So Wendell was, yeah. Oh, AO, you have this, Wendell? You're in over your head. Yeah, I know. Okay, I'm in over my head. Troll, this other, yeah, what great and grave danger am I unawares of right now? Is that a veiled threat? I don't think you know where my head's been, sir. And I doubt you've been half as high, sir. So, Really. I don't think you know how this world works, perhaps. That's what I would gather from that comment. And veiled threat, no, oh no, what is it? What's the, what have they got on me now? Geez. So, nice Bush League psych out stuff. All of these accounts that are called troll. Oh, is it Ian Rafalco and his crew out here of like freaking Aftermath goons? Okay. Well, Ian Rafalco, I would say go fuck yourself, you piece of shit. For everything that you do against this community and for people that I know that are risking their butt on the street, you fucking coward, go fuck yourself. So. Good day. Hope you're well. Let's see which. Oh yeah, completely. Completely. Yeah. It is meant to be temporary. Do whatever you like. It is just dust. All right. So, any bravery? You're trying to defend DOA and this whole grift. Don't get high. I stay high. Don't get high. No. I mean, I'm in over my head. Yeah, you don't know my head level. Okay. You don't know where it is, what I might know. You don't know who this person is. And you don't know who DOA is either. All right. So again, with the same message, see you later. It's just going to be a hard and fast rule now. They're going to come with the same stuff. You're going to come with the same stuff. I'm going to time you out for a day. That's what it is. So that's all that I have for you anymore. All of the different troll accounts that are showing up here. Thank you so much for being part of boosting my channel, you dingus. And also, thanks for showing me how much of a dingus you are just so handily. I barely have to think to come up with some kind of pithy and witty quip about you. That definitely saves me on calories for having to think on such a hot day. Thanks a lot, all you troll channels, for being so dumb and not knowing how to actually troll. It just makes my job easier. Thanks. It's like ordering me an Arnold Palmer or something. Like, I'll take that today. Double guns. All right. So I think, yeah, guys. Yeah, y'all. This is what I wished to achieve here in this run. It's a child trafficking cult because it motherfuck is these child traffickers over here. And then call the SPTV Foundation 727-266-5797 for your help and assistance as to how and where and why and by what means you might get out of this awfulness. And we would wish that you all did, for the very plain sake that if you guys all did leave in Scientology, well, have a harder time trafficking children in here, and that's generally what we're trying to avoid. So, let's see. Kudos for sticking up for Zach and that live bro. Look. What I was trying to say is, like, I didn't see the entirety of everything that they're talking about, right? I've seen some of what they're talking about. I hadn't seen all of it, right? And so I was exposing myself, being like, yeah, but you know what? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Whatever you glean from that, whatever concern you think you might have, the way you are going about this conversation is unethical, okay? The way you are casting aspersions and suggesting through innuendo that this person has perhaps a substance abuse disorder or a mental health disorder or a number of things. Just about everybody on that panel did it. Danny didn't do it, right? But just about everybody else, and not just one time, multiple times, okay? And so as somebody that was just trained to, be like an LMHC, I couldn't just stand by and take that. right? I couldn't stand by and watch somebody, especially somebody that avails themselves of the services for all of those things, having dealt with both of those issues personally, right? It doesn't mean that you're not a human. It doesn't mean that you still don't deserve respect. It doesn't mean that you shouldn't just be like dragged out in front of the entire community and have a bunch of signs hung around your neck because people are concerned about you. Okay? And that's what I meant to say is that, yeah, have the concern, right? Make the criticisms. Don't cast the aspersions. And like, you think you're not actually doing it. You think you're being somewhat subtle in just asserting these things and not saying, you're mentally ill, you're an addict. Yeah, you didn't make a declarative statement about it, but you've directed like this entire audience to have like a pig pile on this kid. And that's exactly what they did, saying to cancel this kid, and then as soon as I get on, to say that they're going to delete me, right? So I just got in the way, and they're like, yeah, you too. Yeah, you too. Anybody that's going to say anything different about this witch hunt that I'm currently on, yeah, you too. And I've lost like, I don't know, 30, 40 subs based on that. A bunch of people who took Nerd Report's directive literally to delete me. And they're deleting me. So thanks a lot, buddy. That was super cool, bro. Right? Right? Super effective for the movement, right? Yeah, like you're getting to the bottom of something and you're really helping Zach, right? That's so helpful in a mental health crisis if he was actually having one, to shame him in front of everybody, right? Disgusting. And dangerous. Like I said before, just plainly dangerous to do that to somebody who's actually having trouble. If you thought he was actually having trouble, it's exactly the wrong way to go about it. And it shows that you don't have any care. Okay? I don't know, Nerd Report, how many of your friends are in the ground by their own hand. Okay? If you have any experience with any of this. And I would say from your actions, you don't. And so, yeah. No. I don't know. I can't say Zach one way or the other. I can't say, and I wasn't about to say. And that's what my preface was, is that, and I don't fucking care. Whatever it is. Like, if he killed a cat, which I don't think he did. But like, even if it was serious, right, and the guy had to go inside, right, this is not how you do it. Right, unless you're like, I don't know, a tabloid. That's how tabloids do it, right? Okay, and you want to make the argument that, like, okay, your tabloid version of journalism is journalism against, like, what he asserts is journalism, fine. But it ain't. Buddy, it ain't. And, like, I don't know. I wish that you would apologize for that, but I doubt you're gonna, I want to have a conversation with you, but, like, I'm fucking pissed. Fucking pissed that you would think even for a second that that's okay what you did to him. I'm fucking pissed. It means that you're dangerous, okay? To people who might actually be in a mental health crisis. It means that, if you're going to speak out about anything like this, you need a refresher course before you say one more solitary syllable about it. Or you're going to get somebody seriously hurt. For clicks and likes, for your damn money. Okay, which is seemingly what you were defending. Oh, you're taking money too, why don't you give it back to like 86 GP? Like, that's his business. Guys, I mean, how unbelievably patronizing was all of that? Like, wholly disrespectful. And from a mental health perspective, completely unethical. And counterproductive against every freaking practice in mental health was that entire thing. And so if you're, again, I know you're not a mental health professional and you're an interviewer, you're like a journalist, come freaking YouTuber, right? And that's fine. But like, if you're going to speak on something like that, and you're going to be that irresponsible, I'm going to lump you in with Joe Rogan, okay, for like being an irresponsible nonce and an ignoramus and a dangerous one, okay? It's just going to have to happen. And that's why I was coming in hot, because you're doing something that gets people dead, okay? Whatever Zach's doing, not on that level. If you're thinking somebody's having a mental health crisis and that's how you're treating them, I'm gonna comment on it, and I might go to war with your ideas and your very, like, I don't know, anything that you might hold up, you know, as then ever after to be put into question. You know, risk somebody's life like that once, I'm not going to forget it, okay? It's like somebody working around me being unsafe with power tools. I'm not going to trust you in the shop ever again, okay? I'm not going to be near you when you work. Same thing as a construction laborer, okay? And so that's how I have to regard you now. As somebody that's going to drop a hammer on somebody's head. I don't want to be around when it happens, okay? Thanks a lot for just trying to destroy my channel because you were temporarily displeased, perhaps, with the tone of my voice. You know, shows exactly how fucking petty you are. Like, you know, you have 30 times. Or like, I don't know. No, like 20 times my subscription. 20 times, right? So like a little move like that, you are trying to fucking end me, all right? That's how I take it. That's what you just tried to do. And I don't know, I was thinking about being nice to you. Like, as I think about it out loud, I don't know. I don't freaking know. You know, because like, I don't want there to be conflict within, you know, this community. I don't want there to be this kind of thing, but I find you and your commentary, and especially that, to be dangerous. And like any other kind of dangerous conduct on that level that might actually get somebody freaking hurt, I'm going to be loud about it as though I'm like a crew chief on deck, like I have been several freaking times, and somebody's like operating the scissor lift improperly, right? And they're going to crush somebody. Or they haven't put the outriggers out and it's going to tip over. I'm going to make an example, okay? So everybody hears, everybody sees, and it doesn't happen again by anybody else. And that's what I was trying to do on that day, is to just fucking have you pump the brakes, dude, on a character assassination. That was no helpful anything. Straight up, that was a pick pile on somebody trying to just do character assassination with like, I mean, absolutely no ethical boundaries as far as like what an interview's meant to be, what a panel discussion's meant to be, what any of that's meant to be. Is just like a tabloid YouTube freaking hit job of like the most disgusting order. And yeah, there's a lot of that goes around, and maybe you could call it professional, but it's not ethical. Yeah, you can do that for money, but you can't call it ethical. And like, again, I don't know, Zach. You know, maybe you screwed up. You made a few bad calls, right? You know, this kind of thing, acting a little weird, all this stuff. You guys came to a bunch of conclusions and made a number of declarative statements about what it is that was happening, who he was, what he was doing, who he is as what he's doing as a profession, all of these things. And to me, without very much information. And so it's kind of revolting, kind of absolutely revolting to me to see that kind of thing go on. And so I couldn't help myself but act. And, you know, it's to my detriment immediately, immediately. Like, that was not a profitable move for me. And I'd do it again in a heartbeat. I've made a number of unprofitable moves out here. And I'd do them again in a heartbeat. Why? Because they're the right thing to do. I mean, at least to my mind. I mean, the things that I've screwed up or have been pointed out to me because I don't always know. Shit. I screw up all the time. I'm not good at this all the time. I need help all the time. I need other eyes. I need other words on this all the time. Yeah, that really pissed me off. That will never not piss me off. That kind of treatment of people that you suspect to be mentally ill, or that you're saying is. Like, I faced this kind of bigotry my whole fucking life. My whole life, and all of my peers, the people closest to me, have as well. And I won't stand for it. I won't stand for it. Because it is, like as I described, and I've been around in a circle, it gets people fucking dead. And so, yeah. No, and the thing is, I guess this is the first time that I'm really expressing this in this level of fury. Because I've been keeping this from me. I wanted to be more diplomatic about this. I wanted to just do this behind the scenes and settle up. But as I go forward, and as continued damage happens to me and my channel, as continued fallout happens to Zach, I don't think I can let it go. Yeah, whatever. If he wants to run that kind of a show, he can. He can have a bunch of know-nothing sycophants to back him up, right? Because, that's what YouTube is going to boost, right? Is kind of low information, high emotional impact, salacious accusations, right? And so, I mean, that's what he's going with. And, anybody that tries to say, oh, no, maybe that's not how you do journalism, I'm sure he's going to take issue with. Because you're going right after, it's like, he'd take that as an attack against his business and his person and his ethics and all of that, which it most certainly is. It's a criticism of all of those things. Because I think he's failing in a number of those ways recently by evidence. As evidenced by our interaction and other interactions. So it's unfortunate because, up until that day, I subscribed to that channel. I was on that channel a lot. I really did enjoy this person's coverage and content. So I can't support anybody that acts like that. I can't support anybody that denigrates the mentally ill in that way. Not at all. And so I removed my subscription. It's up May 21st. Can't come soon enough. The fact that I was even thinking about just shaking hands with this dude behind the scenes kind of disgusts me at this point. Because of what he did. What he did and, how blasé it was, just, geez, Zach better listen and all these fools and blah, blah, blah. When, seemingly he doesn't know a word about, anything that he's talking about any of the disorders that he's talking about the progression of any of these illnesses, about the symptomology, how to accurately diagnose these things, and what to do once it's diagnosed, what treatment, or what somebody could ethically do or say that would actually be helpful for somebody in this situation. Did none of it, right? So it shows to me ignorance. Yeah, so that, I'm going to stop ranting about it. It's the first kind of interaction that I've had online on a live with any creator that was anything like that. And it was straight up like the bullying interview where you have somebody on and you don't let them get out their primary statement to even bat back. right? You don't even let them, like I was not afforded the opportunity to get out like my thesis statement. So how do you offer an antithesis or make a criticism if you've heard the first sentence, but maybe there's more context. I don't know. Let somebody get out their idea first. Is what you do with a guest if you're showing them any kind of like, I don't know, if you're being fair at all. Which I'm not sure if he has any interest in doing any of that. Like, I haven't seen the evidence of it. I saw the evidence of being stupidly unfair. Just like reflexively, I don't know. And just proudly, point of pride. And so for like, I can't expect any kind of better, because I think there was a bit of patting yourselves on the back for like, burning Zach Ellison in effigy, basically, on a live stream. So, oh no, we're just worried. That's not how you do with somebody you're actually concerned with. It's not an intervention that you guys had, definitely not. Like, be a man, Zach. You want to go for like the gender, like basic ass gender role shit? That was also something. Like, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. I've heard that all the time. I don't know what the fuck that means. Okay? Be any of these things. Like, they're not a monolith, and they're not how any one person defines them. So just the very statement, if you're opening with be a man, be a woman, be this thing that I have a small idea of, you're going to lose. You lose because you're making an unethical statement on unethical grounds. Good evening. So there I go. Oh, Diane, I'm talking about my run-in with Nerd Report yesterday. Or the day before, I don't know. Whatever it was. Like, I don't know, how many threats of arrest, how many assaults does he have to withstand? How many late nights, how many scary times? How often is he on the street when it's freaking full-on street warfare? And when it is that, what does he actually do? I haven't seen a whole lot of bravery from the man, I'll tell you. So yeah, I don't think I have another kind word about the dude. I don't think anymore. As I think about it, I think I'm pretty butthurt about it, and it might remain so. Like, but I have no reason to do otherwise. Pretty much, like, I felt like I was going to be diplomatic right off the bat, but I mean, I don't think that kind of disrespect should be just taken willy-nilly.
I am the cult of. 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 I am the cult of Scientology.
Ask not what your country can do for you.
The only thing we have here is Scientology.
Yes.
Knowledge was my own fire when I read the wall. I will go through all the fire.
They're just, people who think they know what's up when they are that totally wrong about what's up. This really burns my biscuit. And just insistent because they have, like, I don't know, some kind of platform or something. You know, like Joe Rogan. Hey, you know, I don't have the most popular, you know, podcast for no reason. It's like, yeah, because you drive controversy by, like, saying a bunch of stupid shit. Like having people on that say, like, AIDS isn't caused by HIV and, like, dealing with the blowback of that as, like, I don't know, publicity. So, you know, that's, unfortunately, that's where I saw the practices against Zachary Ellison. Kind of, that's their natural course of development, is just going through, you know, anything that would be salacious enough to get people to watch. Or maybe you just don't know anything, you know, maybe you just don't know that you're being extremely dangerous and unethical and dealing with a possible mental health crisis, if that's what you think it is. Before you realize yeah, I'm not married to the kid, and maybe he could have like a go at me. And fine, he already has. Yes, how many policies can this guy change?
Going the wrong way.
Before it's no longer.
You know, we should have all taken line dance.
And how many
I knew that's what I
you can just stay home. And how long will you before you share any more? Answer my phone. The answer will be over. Yes, before you realize that you can. And how many people because you're yeah, you show up here and, like, you know, you get your shot or whatever, and you're like, when things get fucking hot, you like run for cover. So whatever. Whatever, man. I've seen you on the street. It ain't nothing. And you're obvious. You're one of these people that spread like rumors that aren't true. You know, all this, like this stupid streamer rumors about like what YouTube can and can't do. That just aren't true. You know, I've had to guard myself against that, and you know that some people who are supposedly influential with influential channels just don't know what the hell they're talking about. So, and especially I'd say, like, you know, if you look at exactly like your inaction in DOA's second swatting, I'd say nice one, buddy. Laura showed what bravery was that day. You showed who you are. So, like, you saying anything about the people on the street who are risking their butt on the reg, like, keep our freaking name out of your mouth. You know, until you grow a pair, buddy. So yeah, you took a shot at me, and now I'm gonna actually regard it as an actual shot. Hey, coward, how's it going? You want another shot? Oh, you know, it really looks like you dye your beard now. You're a dirty blonde. He doesn't even have a real red beard. He dyes it. Look at this fake ass. So yeah, back to the protest. I'm done with this rant, and maybe it will start a feud. I don't know. Sharon H., thanks for all your hard work to end Scientology. I've been waiting for this since the early to mid-'70s. This isn't a lot. I put it towards replacing some of your stolen items. Sharon H., $25. Thank you so very much. That I love that.
And if you've been waiting that long, let's try to make it go faster for you and everybody else. For anybody that's been concentrating this for that period of time, but especially for the frickin' survivors. Let's heal their hearts a little bit so that they know that nobody else can be hurt by this. So that this will be done. Scorched earth without hurting any physical person, but so that Scientology won't have any new green shoots growing up, so that when the orgs fall, it's done. Till the last org falls forever. I think I was afraid of Nerd Report, and that's why I wanted to make a concession. And I told myself that it was, for the best interest of the movement. And I don't know if that was actually true. When I said it, I think it was maybe telling myself that and doing that out of a sense of self-preservation. So I was afraid what the consequences of that could be to my channel, and I don't want to think like that. Especially when somebody attacks like that, I don't want to just demur just to an attacker just because they have a bigger channel than I do.
This connection goes against unity and preaching or Arabic or your mother. Child auditing is abuse.
So you could do anything else that would be better with your life to help people. You could volunteer at a soup kitchen. You could volunteer at a school.
Child trafficking.
Spain, eh? España, eh?
six, forgive them. Number five, have you ever made yourself sick or hurt yourself to make somebody sorry? Number six, have you ever wanted something very much but never told anybody about it? This is so fucked up, man. You're reading that shit? Number seven, have you ever gotten yourself dirty on purpose? Number eight, thank you for standing up for freedom. Number eight, have you ever refused to eat just to worry somebody? Number nine, have you ever remembered something about yourself and not told anybody because you thought they would believe you or be angry at you? Number 10, have you ever refused to obey an order for someone you should obey? Number 11, have you ever told another child something that wasn't true, just to frighten or upset them? Number 12, have you ever bullied a small child? Number 13, have you ever deliberately got another child or grown-up into trouble? These are questions that a pedophile would ask a child. This is not something you ask children just to say. This is not okay. That's why there's people here protesting every day. Young children have grown up in this and now are speaking up.
Oh wow, it's a lot of bending over. So getting a little stiff in the back. I think I'm gonna look at y'all and see. Let's see. Becky got so upset. I felt terrible for her as the officers did nothing as usual. Well, yeah, and yeah. Yeah, absolutely. So, like, definitely OSA is going to try to divide us by whatever means they can. And they're going to do whatever they can to do that, and we have to resist that as much as we can. The temptation to give in to anything like that. Good evening. Hope you're well. Good day. Yeah, so giving it a whirl. It's a good amount of evening traffic here, so I'm going to try to write foundation now. Good day. Hope you're well. All right, y'all. Any news? Any awesomeness? Let's see. Yeah, it's strange to be so friendly with somebody with his criminal record and illegal curved blade on cheek. Yeah. Yo. So Becky acted like a disappointed human being with the inequities of the world. I mean, good for her to display her age and to show us what this is.
I was an MAA. I used to run ethics programs in Clearwater for all the OTA, Grant Cardone, FFS. And my dad is public business in the lower building of this freaking building. And he's been in the tier. He was at Old Base, international headquarters that was making all the event films. He won't talk to me. I'm an declared I took and an artist. I was born and raised in this freaking organization that I put in years to call it home. And now I'm calling it a home. Look at her. She can't guess me for PR. And she's like, oh my God, you know. But you're an old enough man, and before you pass away, I just want you to know the truth. You heard it from me, man. You heard it from me. My whole family disconnected from me in the York. I was born and raised in my whole life. I'm now declared FD, and I don't give a shit. I'm fucking as happy and free as I could ever be. And I want people inside to keep pushing away from me. He's saying, oh my God, I can't believe I even allowed all that to go in your beautiful ears. We love you out here. Please contact your family out here. Like, you should be being taken care of 100%, not just by these like golden little rules that you know, but the whole world wants to hear your story, just like mine. Oh, I'm so happy I said, oh my God, guys, I'm so happy I just said all that. We love you, family is like Catholic.
Well, that's not a problem at all. Scientology is more of an alternative to psychology, a religion.
That's the Church of Scientology.
Well, that's the thing. What's the difference about this record now? 6 and 2?
Evidence.
Wow, that's great. All right, come on in and take a seat. We're gonna have some lunch. All right, guys, ask you a few questions. Just questions carefully as you can, all right? Number 1. Element remarks. With friends. Okay? Would you rather give orders?
Yeah.
You never whistle. Okay, and finally, does life sometimes feel vague and confusing to you? Okay, stand well, that's it. That's the end of the personality test. All right. Hey, stand well. That's not you. Yeah, I'm afraid that you are completely miserable and totally depressed. Certainly no question you are afraid of getting psychology. But you really make it up.
What do I do?
Just go to
Stanley, you haven't touched your food. What's the matter with you? Totally depressed. Why? I don't know. How long have you been feeling this way? I'm not sure. I need $240.
something.
I sounded so hopeful you didn't hear me. But I'm completely miserable and people need help. Stanley, I didn't know you were miserable. Neither did I.
And do you have any concept of money at all? Money doesn't grow on trees, you know.
You're kind of depressed. I'm going to become suicidal or become an alcoholic like Grandpa.
Really think your life is so bad? Am I taking your license? Yeah, well, just like the rest of us, you have to make choices in your life. Why not be free?
Great. So we have $240.
All right, y'all. So let's do a little reveal. Done a lot of work. Let's take a look. Oh, my back though. I'm gonna have to be really careful. I just used the heck out of my low back and my glutes, and they feel like they're about to go into spasm. I have to be careful. I think I'm gonna have to eat a banana really quick. But either way, so.
All these people are just like this. All these people are just
I'll get ready to come for it. Back it up.
It's very, very good stuff. Let's check on the back. I don't think we have anybody covering the back right now or the side or anything. So it seems like we haven't seen any activity out the front of the org, you know, and which means they're almost definitely going out the back, doing all their business in the back. That's Blake Reed. Sup, dude? Sup? Good to see you as always. Brad commenting. Super awesome. Yeah, Heavy Chick 69. Last me. Great to see you. Be careful of those roundhouse kicks. Yeah, I can't. like I would need to stretch before I even attempted one of those, or I'd pull my back out. But I can definitely kick somebody's knee out still. Don't have to lift. Yeah, absolutely, Blake. Thank you for stopping by. Sherry Elverton, thank you very much. Kimberly, thank you very much. Let's see, the English ball. Yeah, it's crazy. It turns up. I mean, Becky's such a freaking effective and well-meaning person. It's just, that kind of stuff. It'll throw you for a loop. You're like, but I do all the right things and I try so hard. And she's not naive in any way. She knows that this world is screwed up, but it still hurts. It's still just not fun from time to time to have that just be reality. And especially like a stutter step like that. And she's had a few like trying to deal with the cops recently, and just been getting a look at exactly how much they're willing to do for the right reasons and what they're willing to do for the wrong. And it's seemingly all accruing to the wrong without very much right whatsoever. And especially in LA, but just about everywhere else where we're dealing with the police. They're either playing dumb and continuing to swat us or show up for weapons calls like they did today and putting us all in danger and themselves and the public, right, by not investigating these calls. These freaking calls need to be investigated. I don't care who it is. If it's somebody in the chat, if it's somebody online, if it's anything like that, I don't care. It's putting it at risk, us at risk all the same. They're going to burn. I want them to burn. Because whoever it is, they're like nearly getting us killed over and over again. And so whoever that is, if it's like some 14-year-old kid, he's going to juvie. Okay. If it's some 20-something that's just fucking around the internet, they're going to go to the Huskow, right? As far as I'm concerned, swatting should be prosecuted on the level of attempted homicide, especially if you can prove mens rea. If you can prove that they had malicious intent, the intent to do serious bodily injury or perhaps death onto the person, then it should be prosecuted on that level. Right. So, and this is also one of the reasons why perhaps like any organization like a foundation might, want to get all of us some legal representation. I mean, we're doing it on our own, but only like by a shoestring and like taking a hit over and over again. So, that's what it takes to make it safe for the general public to have a national freaking protest movement is you need to let people know that the foundation or the organization that's putting it on has your back. And right now we're on our own. And that's okay, but I'm going to keep advocating. They're like, oh, but they're going to, go after us as a group. Like they always do. Like they do with BLM, like they did with the Vietnam anti-war movement, with the movement against the apartheid state of South Africa in the 1980s, like they do with all of these things. And basically what you're saying by not wanting to engage in that is like, I don't have the courage to do what all of these other groups did. Oh, good afternoon. Yeah. Well, we're out here, protesting your child trafficking cult of a pseudo church there. That was founded by a convicted felon for fraud and asking people not to harm children anymore for the sake of your stupid cult. Oh, run away, I guess. I guess I anticipated that conversation being rather short. And it was rather short. And I'm wondering if any of these people can actually come out here and debate the finer points of Scientology and try to, I know they won't, but I do want to try to have them meet me halfway here. And I don't think they want to do that. I think they're afraid. I think they're cowards. who don't have the courage of their convictions. I don't mind being a broken record on that point. I don't believe they are. I believe that they hide behind an organization that has $1 gazillion and will go to bat for them in whatever crimes they may commit, and but will also use that same power to destroy their very person if they get out of line, which I'm sure very many Scientologists found out as they became ex-Scientologists. So I'm going to do a little stutter step on these guys. So let's try. Okay, the setting sun is going to be very, very powerful, and sun burned the heck out of me. I can already feel that I got a fair amount of sun. Ha ha, Chichikata. I'm looking forward to any more time we get on the street. I love your vibe and your humor and just the whole damn kit and caboodle. It's freaking great. You're an example to us all about taking it seriously and also keeping up the humor. Oh, I didn't stretch. Guys. Okay. So I do a little legs, I guess. All right. Oh, I should put some stuff away. You know, if you're stretching, like cargo pants are already a bad restriction. Some kind of canvas belt right here that I have is also restrictive. But I will get something out of this so that I don't pull my back out at the very least. Because I'm about to pull my back out because I've done so much legwork. Yeah, good day, sir. Good day. Right on. So let's see. Dirty ground. All right. I'll do this first. Oh, right. But I forgot. The little wind, right? So kind of standing upright, pointing the toes all the way back, all the way forward. Inhale if you want to do the pranayama side of it. You know, hold 3 seconds, exhale maybe 7, whatever the heck. Make the exhale longer. You know, a few of these kind of activates and reactivates all the lower stuff. It's easier to stretch the rest of the legs if this is all taken care of first. So I think, you know, get the stuff out of the feet, get it out of, do the active stretching by pointing and engaging and releasing the muscles, and then you go leg to leg. Oh, hello there. Are you coming to work at the org today? Coming to do some hard work at the child trafficking organization today? Oh, we'd let you know that there's most certainly everything else that you could do with your life that would be more productive than this, more humane, that wouldn't involve you destroying innocent people's lives and engaging in a true evil. You are doing evil deeds, which they are. So I have kind of a knee injury that's like pulling really hard right now. Trying to get that out. I'm just doing this quick, just so it's not all like bunched up. I'm not going to do the whole breathe. It's going to go leg to leg. Try to pull it back. It's like butt screaming. All right. Then yeah, from all that bending over, you know, I don't when you like kind of, yeah, a little. I'm not going to do the full mill. Yeah, just real quick. How to get the knees engaged, you know. And I'm not going to do lotus or anything, just that. Okay. Thanks. It's selfless self yoga time. It's not even yoga, it's just like stretching. I'm not doing the mind spirit yoking to the body, which is kind of frivolous. So not really yoga. Which I think means yoke. Like as in joining things to each other. So like trying to yoke the spirit to the mind, to the body, to the mind, to the spirit. if it can be done. So. All right, so really trying to get all your coffin nails into the child trafficking org as fast as possible, I guess. Get that nicotine in there, or they say you're going to get the cancer. You know, L. Ron Hubbard says, you know, you just have to smoke enough so that the medicinal properties of the tobacco become apparent. Right, so you need to smoke enough cool cigarettes and get enough fiber. All right, get enough fiberglass into your lungs to coat your lungs from any of the extra interpolating effects of this prison planet. It's made to destroy your lungs. So fiberglass is a natural space age federal galactic federation. It's a federal galactic federation, by the way. All right, sure. Right. You're smoking enough cool cigarettes, and that fiberglass protects you from all the body thetans. It protects you from all the different intoxicants and deliriants that may get into your lungs. Cool cigarettes. LRH's brand of cigarettes. That kind of thing. Why do we say Zeno in a... He changed it, Chichikana. That's it. I believe it developed. Yeah, certainly the earlier sayings of him saying Zemu, it changed. They changed the word. So, I mean, I think both. So you could be like old school, like an old fool, and say Zemu, and it would be just as funny. I think maybe even more. It'd have that kind of retro spin on it. No, it's retro, but it's now, so that's kind of outro. So let's see. They're trying to sneak around the side, or because this is my beat right here. Good day. It's been a while since I last been in the alley with that dude. It's been a while since you recognized me. Ooh, good long walk up here. Good long one. All right. Here we go. So, sir, we're coming up on a shift at the org, or are you returning from your terrible work for this child trafficking organization? Which basically stands as like a real estate scam. So, I don't know, are you still proud of the work that you're doing here? Can you maybe confront and shatter this suppression in any way? Or maybe you could show me that communication's the universal solvent in any way, shape, or form? Or are you an abject coward who does not have the courage of his convictions? Oh, and here's a real abject coward. Like a professional abject coward. Sir, you do know that you're doing harm, right? By working for this organization, you know, however bespoke your clothing may not seem to be. You are doing a true evil by working for an organization and giving any credence and support to child traffickers, to people who destroy innocent human lives. And when the federal prosecutions go down and you're inside, you may catch a charge and you may go to the federal Hooskow, right? For aiding and abetting knowingly a child trafficking ring. Do not trust this man. He works for a child trafficking cult. Hey, there's a real coffin dodger right there. I don't care. Somebody has a problem with that term, like, seriously. I don't know. I don't know what you think this is. Romper room? You know. Yeah, let's be nice to the child traffickers. Let's, like, coddle and canoodle them. Right? No, don't say anything offensive to the child traffickers. You might hurt their feelings, right? And that's totally unproductive to like shuck them into awareness, perhaps. Because shame obviously never works, right? It never does. I mean, why ever have a public trial? That never works on anybody, right? So. I'm sorry. The people who are here doing actual harm, engaging in actual abuse right in front of our face, they deserve ridicule. Coddling them. Now, you need to demonstrate that these are crimes, serious crimes. You need to demonstrate it to the community in which these crimes are being committed so that people know that there's a serious freaking thing going on here, so that they don't bring their children to free Easter events on LRH Boulevard. So that it's like, it's dangerous enough so that you could be easily seen as like an unfit parent by taking your child anywhere near a Scientology organization. And so you need to act as though these crimes are actually serious, they're harming people, which they in fact are, so it shouldn't be hard. You're just saying the truth. Hey, child traffickers, what's up? You afraid of a little conversation? What about, communication being the universal solvent? Doesn't seem like you have the courage of your convictions. Intellectual cowardice being demonstrated. Cowardice. From a bunch of abusers, child traffickers, intellectual cowardice.
I'm winning again.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Less than 30,000 freaking active Scientologists. You guys are the biggest cult losers ever. And especially as you work for a child trafficking ring, historically you're a piece of shit. Every single piece of paper that you file, phone call that you make is aiding a child trafficking ring. History will not be kind to you. You are not winning. You are just about the biggest loser I see anywhere in this fucking state. That's who you are to me. Child trafficker. So as you're destroying innocent human lives and smoking it up, you dipshit, right? As you're destroying innocent children's lives, remember, the feds are coming down. Feds are going to put cuffs on a bunch of people. You think David Miscavige is going inside? It's going to be y'all. Don't be left hanging, holding on to the bag for federal crimes. Nobody in this neighborhood trusts the people in the gold frickin' vests. They're human traffickers. Shame on you, you fucking loser. Shame on you, sir. Yeah, walk real fast. Walk real fast to get away from the ideas, right? As you go back in and do some more child trafficking office work, right? I'm sure you've been doing it for decades. Trafficked a number of children to their ultimate demise. Shame on you. Shame on you and everyone that works in this organization. Shame on you. Shame on this entire organization and your stupid, fake fucking flair. Intellectual cowards. Yeah, you're winning. My aching ass. You ain't winning shit. You guys are the biggest losers. You're not doing any fucking business here. Good day. Yeah, protesting. Sorry, man. Didn't mean to just like yell as you're getting out of the car. Right on. Definitely want to be made clear. Want to make it clear. Oh, you couldn't go out the back door. Oh, a little stutter step on everything. Let's see how it goes, guys. Doesn't seem like you guys are too athletic. So it looks like this changing of the guard is going to be a little problematic for all of you, and you might have to have some difficult conversations, however one way they may be. Okay, so it seems like we have a changing of the guard. We have people coming from the parking lot. We have people coming out of the org. So we've got both sides of the coin. We got here, and then over here. I think maybe I'll post up more in the corner. I was trying to avoid the sun. I very much feel that I've gotten perhaps a little bit too much sun today. I think it's going to be a sunscreen day tomorrow for that very reason. I'm going to try to straighten that out a little bit. Oh, that's not that adjustment. I'm still getting used to my swivel head. I don't have it yet. As you can see, I'm not a pro. So we got the alley. We got Kirstie Alley. And wrong revolting. Oh, nice disguise. Nice disguise, child trafficker. Nice one. Like we couldn't see you. Like we couldn't see everything that you're doing. Let's have a little tour of service. Let's do that. Let's make sure. All right. Nice disguise, child trafficker. I tried to cover up his gold vest so that we didn't see his Sea Org colors. He tried very hard, and he looked very ashamed to be his own person. He looked very ashamed indeed. So, hey, y'all. Whoa, my thumb isn't working. Okay, what are y'all saying? Let's see. Coffin Dodger, a term of abuse based on age. Oh, my God, guys. Are you afraid of being called old? Okay, I've studied gerontology, all right? I understand ageism. Are you afraid of being called old or anybody else being called relatively old? Or are you afraid of reality? This isn't frickin' Romper Room. They are child traffickers. And you're worried about like marginal ageism? Take it on the heel and toe. Take that to somebody else. Get your priorities straight. Jesus Christ. Seriously. Like, you're not helpful. Okay, you're just not. In the history of all movements like this, people like you are snipers and not doers, okay? You just piss and moan from the sidelines, and I'm just done. How's it going, child traffickers? Trying to just have it your way, I guess. Okay, so you're a little bit more brave than I gave you first freaking credit for. You coming a little bit closer, right? Okay, y'all. Very nice. Oh, you're back recording. I know, you're so afraid, right? And I'm so afraid if you're back recording. Why don't you try to communicate with any of us? If communication's the universal solvent, why don't you even try? Or do you not have the courage of your convictions? You see me out here, like, doing this kind of work on the street, and you want to police my language? Like, check yourself. Do you really think that's a good idea? Do you think that's going to do anything? Have you not seen any of my streams? Do you think I care about this stuff? Do you think I'm not like actively working against perhaps people being so ultra sensitive and policing everybody's activity and language on this small ball stuff to the point where we can't express any ideas anymore? We barely have a free country anymore. If you can't handle being called old or old people being called old, because they are. Like, seriously. It's all going to happen. We're all going to die. I could die tomorrow. I'm not afraid of old people. I'm not afraid of dying people. And the more that you coddle old people and be like, they're all this thing and don't, they're beyond criticism. I'll tell you what, they're not. Okay, they're people too. And the amount that people, do this kind of special stuff with them actually leads to prejudice against old people, right? That they all need to be treated this way and they all need to be treated as a monolith and they can only do certain things and they can only handle certain subjects. All of that is bullshit, right? And so this goes all the way down to in assisted living facilities, like the staff treating them this way and like doctors treating them this way because it's a social norm and it's just not true. And I've heard firsthand for my whole life, because my family's in gerontology. I've been in assisted living facilities and nursing homes since I was 2, that they'll tell you right off the bat, no, I'm old. I want people to see this. All of these wrinkles, all of this stuff, I've earned all of this. I survived all of these things, and that's a badge of frickin' honor. And I should be honored for that, and that's what I agree with. Giving people just a pass or saying that their crimes shouldn't be pointed out or they shouldn't be ridiculed and pointed out like what's obvious, like, come on. Come on. Like, that's not even ageism. It's just pointing out reality. Okay? I'm middle-aged, right? I have fat on my body. You could point out those two things as facts and I would accept them thusly. Okay? You're an old person in a child trafficking freaking cult that believes in like the implant station and like you're going to dodge actually the coffin and drop the body and your Thetan's going to go off. Yeah, you're a fucking coffin dodger. It's what you are. And that's the least of it. You're a child trafficker by extension or directly. If you're in the Sea Org, I'm just going to call you a child trafficker and a coffin dodger, a piece of shit, unconscionable, and somebody that if they don't get right with, basic morality, they're going to be relegated to the ash can of history along with all of the other fucking fascists. Ultimately, seriously, run away, you fucking cowards. My phone went nuts.
What are they doing? Abducting children here?
They're encouraging a whole bunch of people to come up here and sign up for classes where they're going to take their money. Yeah. And they're trying to get the college kids in here, basically use them as slave labor for the rest of their lives and take all their money.
Oh, really?
But like the main ill that's done here is especially children that are born into this cult, right, and have absolutely no choice.
Why don't you guys fuck with the Roman Catholics? They do the same thing.
Because these guys are weak on their knees and can be used as an object lesson to first get the federal government to react and go after an organization like this. These guys are smaller and they're just about ready to die. So taking them down hard, using them as an object lesson to then go after the JWs, the FLDS, the Catholic Church, and anybody else that engages in child abuse or family separation.
Yeah, I was raped by a Catholic priest.
I'm very sorry to hear that, sir.
And my son goes to Catholic school against my wishes.
I'm very sorry to hear
jail
that.
4 times trying to stop it.
I'm sorry, sir.
Yeah, I know. I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
I just was
I'm from Boston. It's kind of like where the Archdiocese whole Catholic Church thing got exploded and exposed by the Boston Globe.
Yeah.
And right in the neighborhood that I grew up in, that diocese was like one of the objects of this global focus. And then that story went around the world. And so I'm very much aware. And I've protested the Catholic Church, and especially at that time when, God, the hell was the Archbishop there? I'm totally forgetting his name. It doesn't really matter, but and their stance against women's rights and everything else, and their work in Africa saying condoms are worse than AIDS. It's absolutely disgusting. But the federal government is slow to act on all of this. Also, the FBI culturally, they're mostly Catholics and Mormons, right? And so getting them to investigate their own, perhaps not. So first you have to get like the general population, the voters, aware that anything like this happens at all, and that prosecution of these crimes is what should be done. Right. And I think Scientology can be used as an example of that, and then building from that point. So the next larger one, They have less than 30,000 active members right now, and so that's kind of why I got into this, because it's doable, and it's possibly doable with.
Have you been to a Scientology class?
No, I haven't, but I've read a lot of their material.
Yeah, I mean, like here's the part. Like I'm being Switzerland.
Yeah, right on.
I actually took
Sounds
my kid to El Run's 110th birthday party in Columbus, Ohio, and signed up for some of the classes, and had a very pleasant experience.
I'm sure you did, because at the beginning it's self-help generally.
Well, it kind of is, but here's the thing: it's different than the Catholic Church. The Catholic Church is way more sinister than this here. Like at least they're advertising a positive, holistic mentality. Like if you go into their chapel,
Yeah, but it's a lie.
But
It's a lie to get your money.
I mean, you're talking to somebody who has direct experience and invested 3 months of his life.
Yeah,
into
this is a survivor of Scientology. She was born into it. She can tell you all about it. I'm friends. No, I am hearing what you're saying.
You're shifting. Like,
No, I'm not.
You're not embracing what I'm saying.
No, I am embracing what you're saying. I'm saying you have 3 months. I have direct experience. These people are friends of mine who live their whole lives in it. I'm telling you it's a lie. Everything that they're telling you is the first line where it's all good at the beginning, right? And until you get to the point where they have control over parts of your life.
Yeah.
And then it gets kind of a whole hell of a lot more sinister. When you can't make your own choices, when, they start to direct your life. They may be directing your finances first. Say, okay, so you've got all this going on in your life and you say you can't afford courses. Well, take this out of your life so you can afford this course. Or maybe you can borrow something from this person so you can afford this. That's the first thing that they may ask you to do. And I mean, I've seen it on tape where they ask people to steal from other people just so that they can get their money for their course or their book. A little bit. It's a little bit like a gang. And so, yeah, they're a little microcosm of this much larger evil. So, like, even the Catholic Church, right off the bat, they're like, charity, we offer you absolution. Anybody can come in here and get counseling.
Just go buy tickets to heaven. It's called golden tickets.
Absolutely. Yeah, the indulgences.
Yeah.
That was like, one of the main things that Martin Luther, that, started Protestantism, went after. That's one of his main gripes. Oh, yeah.
Are we recording? I grew up in Scientology. We're trying to make sure people stay away.
Yeah.
What is it?
Scientology.
Is supposed to be the study of knowledge, but really it's the study of taking your money and separating you from your family and your
And your time. Which, I mean, maybe you'll be able to earn some more money, but you can never get 1 minute of your time back. Not 1 minute.
Nope. We're taking all these. We just want people to stay away and avoid it at all costs. And if someone in their family is like, oh, I'm thinking about going in, just warn them, hey, you'll never
This is you, right?
Huh?
This is pretty fucked up, right? It's not, well, the building's new, but Scientology's been in Austin for years.
Correct. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. They've had an org here.
They've tried to open here. The first time it failed.
Yeah. They've had a presence here for like 30 years or more, right? Yeah.
The other facilities, I went for one time.
Yeah, it's like some of these other survivors, their family members came to the Austin org when it first opened in the 80s.
Yeah.
And it's one of the reasons a bunch of survivors are here, to kind of like honor them. These kids, they've had to relearn everything. They don't teach you anything about the real world in Scientology, especially if you're in the Sea Org.
I mean, like, if you break it down, like college is called.
It depends. It depends. They're good and bad schools. They're good and bad professors.
Yeah.
It's like plumbers, They're good and bad ones of those. You'll find some well-meaning people. But I agree with you that the culture is too much geared towards the money, and that means that the quality is just going to be garbage.
Capitalism is a real problem.
Agreed.
You can take this model and apply it to a lot of different. Corporate America, like Microsoft is involved.
They
I
try
worked
to.
for Chase Bank for 11 years. That was a cult.
You bet.
I think we called it drinking the Kool-Aid. You had to say the certain lines to certain people
Absolutely.
in a certain way, and we're a certain. I mean, that's a cult.
Yeah. To promote the culture and control your ideas, limit the information
and
set.
Everybody at the top makes money, and everybody at the bottom makes like nothing.
Yeah. That's
and whatever
capitalism.
you make gets taken away from you.
At the end.
It's like it's a game over. That's it.
Pretty much, and who ultimately benefits? These massive corporations, like Chase, is raking up all that money that you spend on the outside again.
Right.
They're just gather, like most of it, a fair amount of it.
Oh, I'm totally anti-Chase.
Sure.
I'm as anti-Chase probably as you are at this place.
Oh well, that's some real appreciable harm.
I just don't know how to attack it, but I want to bring it down.
Agreed. No, I'm generally with you.
I want to bring it down. Like, I got arrested for posting that on Facebook, like gunpoint, an unmarked car.
That's terrible.
Up in Columbus, Ohio, not here.
Yeah, it's my family's from Columbus.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I've been in since November.
Oh, right on, right on.
What part of Columbus? There's like a bunch of suburbs.
Yeah. No, they were in town in the 1950s and 60s.
Okay.
Yeah. So back when Columbus was a bit different.
Yeah.
Family in the fire department.
Yeah.
That's what they were doing.
I got a lot of ties to that.
Yeah.
Columbus is a cool town. It's very similar to Austin. Really.
Totally. Yeah.
14th largest city, 10th largest city. I mean, there's a lot of parallels.
Yeah, and like
Ohio State, UT,
totally.
Capital.
And I mean, there's a bunch of really aware people. I mean, it's one of the states certainly hit by like the whole Rust Belt thing, and seeing capitalism fail right before their eyes and break every promise with every community over and over and over and over again. And it seems like the people that I know in Illinois and Michigan and Indiana and Ohio, they all know that they just got royally screwed.
Yeah.
And they're pretty active and they're kind of angry about it.
Yeah.
And rightfully so.
Columbus is a known haven for Catholicism.
Yes.
It's a haven.
Yes.
It's like categorized, classified.
Well, it's also very Christian. My family grew up evangelical.
Okay.
And like Jim Jones came through their church and picked up some people and took them to California and then to Guyana.
Oh, Marilyn Manson. Ohio's
Oh, it definitely is. So this is another survivor who was born in.
That is underage. That's pedophilia. I'm not following.
It's a public thoroughfare. Anybody can walk down it and say whatever they like while it's a free country.
Zoom in, dummy. I'm literally, get out. Get
And then it comes back and like, are you going to file taxes? And I was like, well, you guys don't file taxes.
Yeah, right, exactly.
I'm like, why should I?
So you said the sounds off. Test. Awesome. Hell yeah, man. So you like only been here a month and you've had access to all of since November, you say. So a few months, but you've already had access to all those services. Heck yeah.
I got a food stamp card. There's a Sunrise Community Church down south off of Minchaca. They do laundry every Monday for free for 16 people.
Nice.
I got my pants cleaned, all my things.
Well, hell yeah.
I got these shoes at another church around the corner. They do breakfast at 5:30.
Man, that's very humane. That's very humane.
The thing is, like, a lot of these places are church organizations. In Columbus, you have to sit through an entire sermon and all this other stuff.
Oh, man.
Here, they just feed you. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
They don't,
That's real charity.
it's real charity.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like, you don't care who you are, what you're doing here.
Well, I think
If you're hungry,
I'm trying to remember if I mean, even for the Christians, and I'm not, but like I think it's Matthew where he's like, yeah, pray within your houses and go amongst the publicans and serve them.
Right.
Don't freaking proselytize to these people.
Right.
Just you don't have to turn them over. Yeah, the only I mean, in further gospels, yeah, the only way to the Father is through me. But there are messages like that where, like, seriously, don't try to just sell somebody a book. Just give them the food.
Right.
Just give them the damn food. That's
Right.
what actually being generous and charitable is all about.
Right. And like, if you look at authentic Christian mentality, that's basing your life on what Jesus Christ's character says. Like,
Correct.
Character. It's just a story at this point.
You bet.
But there's a lot of truth in that. And if
Agreed.
you just look at that, if you read all the other stuff.
Well, it becomes rather political. I mean,
political. People are trying to steer you in a certain direction.
I mean, the red letter edition of the Gospels, like, you know, what Thomas Jefferson's Bible, he basically cut everything else but the sayings of Jesus. And the Pauline epistles, to me, are the most political bit of the whole thing. Paul basically, hey, Corinthians, you know, to get right with Jesus, do this, do this, do this, do this. And that's where, like, a lot of the restrictions and rules in Christianity, like moral code stuff that didn't come from Jesus comes from all of that. And I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of Paul. Oh, hell yeah.
That's
just
the
esoteric, like weird
quotes.
Zen cones of Jesus.
Or it's just
that you could
quotes. And
totally.
Most of it's not negative.
Correct.
Most of it's like, this society's fucked. Like,
Yeah, it sure is.
And
Absolutely.
it would inspire
It is also my
rebellion.
favorite.
It would inspire protest, and that's why the church cut it out, because it was so much. Mary Magdalena had a gospel too, and that was a still.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Thomas, Magdalene, Judas, Philip. You know, there's the the Nag Hammadi library that was dug up there in 1945 it's somewhere in the 1940s, I forget, but in Egypt they dug up all those books and confirmed that they were authentic. Yeah, Gospel of Thomas is my favorite as well. Way to go, dude.
His name was Judas.
Yes.
It gets confusing because there was another.
Are you guys talking about cults or religion?
We're talking. Well, you know, it's a.
All I am.
Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, exactly. Overlap in that Venn diagram.
Even if they were talking about this, they're all.
Yeah. Trying to talk about maybe the better parts of Christian lore and the stuff that's not in the big book that they dispensed with in the 3rd century.
So can I pause you right there?
Yeah.
If you said talk about the better parts, right? But what if it's something as simple as, you know, be kind to thy neighbor, whatever, right?
Yes, that's in there.
But what if thy neighbor is a sinner?
Yeah.
No more. He can't be.
Oh,
right?
yeah. Well, and I mean, see,
Right?
there are all these
Like, who's
contradictory
the judge
messages.
to
You could
say?
take all of those situations both ways if you read different parts of the Bible. So one of the things of the Bible would let you know, okay, let he who is without sin cast the first stone. For anybody, if you're judging them to be in sin or a sinner, you know, if you're going to cast aspersions or do violence, like, are you actually good with God? Like, maybe not. And then a bunch of other ones are like, look, if you challenge the Lord, if you don't go through the GZB, then you're going to be cast into the eternal fire forever. And that's what you definitely deserve. People think Jesus didn't talk about eternal hellfire, but he did. I mean, at least in the story, right? In Matthew, it's like 20. It's like Matthew 25, like 30 something through 46, where he's talking about.
You don't want to believe it, but it's the truth.
Totally.
It's literally like you can't even fucking deny what I'm saying. I was saying things that like when you were walking by, I was saying things that they cannot deny. They
Indeed.
literally know that this is right.
Correct. No, I'm good. I'm good.
And I've taken classes. They're called, they're like called something. And you're not they're saying the people. They're like, no, there's a different word. I can't think of the word. But you're not supposed to fuck with them. You're not supposed to say anything negative about it. The people that you're yelling at, because they don't really know anything. They're like a little instigated.
That's why I'm yelling these things at them.
Oh, I'm not.
Like the things that I would have wanted to hear.
I'm not judging what you're doing or even chastising it or anything like that. I'm just saying, like, I'm just stating the facts. And like, these people are like, they're like freshmen in college. You know what I mean? Like, they're just being rude.
Yeah.
For the rest of the thing.
I totally agree.
There's a term for that, but I can't think of what it is.
Well, acolyte.
And they don't want you fucking. They're
An initiant.
They're not really strong enough to be independent.
Right. So when I'm telling them things, it's not even. It's just like, when are you gonna are you gonna really stick here a million years?
Right.
Like,
And you're
I'm
outside
saying
the
things,
control mechanism, and that's what I support.
Right.
Like anything that challenges the control mechanism.
Correct.
That is outside of it.
Yes.
The control mechanism can't touch. They literally can't do anything to you.
I mean, they've sprayed us with water,
Oh,
and they've sent the long guns after us.
I mean, like, they can't do anything. It's a public sidewalk.
Indeed, I mean, not legally, but
they
if
don't know.
but if they have the police on their side,
They disrespect the law. They
They're not smart.
disrespect
That's
the
the thing.
system.
They're
But they're made to be not smart, and then
Right.
used in ways, and they're
Same thing to
manipulated.
Catholicism.
Yeah.
but they also have billions of dollars, and they pay off the
They don't have
police,
as much
but
as you think.
they have billions of dollars in assets. They don't have liquid cash like of a
As
lot
much
of
as
money,
they used to.
but they park their money in these buildings, and if they needed to, they could liquidate a bunch of assets and defend themselves. They've got enough to defend themselves legally right now, but they pay off. They're the single largest private contributor to the LAPD. Single largest. So that the LAPD
And I wouldn't
is
got
say-
Clearwater covered,
completely,
too. Have you been to
absolutely.
It's not just LAPD.
Right.
I'm sure there's a little funding going somewhere from here
Everyone
to
wants to
the
own
to the
Clearwater. Like,
PD
that's
for
the goal.
the UT. Is that
Per-
what it's called?
Perhaps, but
UT's
like
not
it would
gonna
be
buy it. This
Austin.
is
It would be
Texas.
Austin.
That one little whiny cop that stuck around was from there.
Oh right, did he walk over?
Yeah, no.
Oh man,
No, it's just no. He
That's
drove
hilarious.
Over, but
I'm just
stayed
saying,
after
Austin-
everybody left because his feelings were.
Austin
Yeah.
won't get up
Like,
to
go
this.
get to work.
no, they're generally
No, they don't.
embarrassed.
It's
Up
the
in West
real,
Virginia,
the real
Texas
PD
is
that
like West
came.
Virginia, we don't put up with it.
Yeah. The real PD
No.
came. I said, I told him right away. I said,
Yeah.
he goes, what's going on here? I'm like, absolutely nothing. It's
Yeah.
a fake. It's a fake sign call.
It sure was.
We're protesting. I just told them the 5 things they need to. We're protesting. They don't like it. This
Yeah.
is what they do. We're sorry. But
That
I-
they
and-
wasted your time.
And they're still like coming down from their like their job. Being like, is this a real threat
Yeah,
or not?
exactly.
Like, okay, well, so this
Because it
up
was
here.
a
I was like, go
weapons
ahead.
call.
I'm just letting you know right now. And then they
I see a guy walking
figured
around
it
with a
out.
machine gun.
Yeah. No, indeed. But like the worst call when they brought out the long guns, it was a shots fired call. And so, yeah.
You walk
It's
around
they
with a
come in
fire
hot.
shot, that's it.
They come in hot.
Totally. I mean, fatality rate by hands of American police is rather bad as far as measuring it against any constabulary in the world. It's nearly the worst in the world. More people die by hands of American cops than nearly anywhere else. We've got more people in jail than any other country
That's a blanket
by 4
statistic, though.
times.
Like our population, we kill more of our own population. Like this is supposed to be a free country. Switzerland, every resident is required to have a gun and gun training.
I know.
Their last homicide was 2001.
I know.
And like
everybody's
got a gun there.
Well, they're educated.
But it does have this circle effect of
We're
people
not
disrespecting
educated.
the gun
And we're more
for
mentally ill because we don't take care of our people. They take care of their people. They don't let, like, the amount of human freaking misery that happens in the United States and the richest country in the history of the world. These European states don't allow any of that, right? And so there's not as much reason for aberrant, like, psychological shit like, homicide. That's why our homicide rate is so high, is because it's so stressful to live in the United States. It's kind of the gun culture a little bit. It's like how people think about them. Like, they're a tool like anything else. I agree. But just like the part of the culture leads to like lack of safety and trigger happiness and like this Rambo attitude that I'm going to shoot at anything that moves on my front lawn, which is a bit much. Where like, the Swiss, that's not their attitude. And I don't know if you've seen them. They have these like weekend events where they have like a beer garden and their long guns, and they like have like a flight of beers. They shoot their guns and nobody gets hurt because it's like you could never imagine that being safe in the States. It's generally, I don't know, if we educated people better, if we made higher education free, like if we were acting like the richest country in the history of the world and paying for the stuff that would make it safer. That's off to you, sir.
That's facts, bro. Like,
Indeed.
one last thing, dude. The thing I don't understand about this border control, this territory was Mexico twice.
Correct.
And now we're trying to stop motherfuckers from coming back into their own country?
Correct.
Like, just because we drew a line in the sand? Like, there's nothing right about that. And I used to work for a roofing company, and I tell you, the Mexican workers that we had, hands down the most efficient, cleanest, most well-spoken, they couldn't even speak that well, but I mean, just polite people, you know what I mean?
Cool people.
Americans would bring them in there to be beer can goers,
Totally.
put all backwards, like,
Dude, I've worked
takes 2
construction.
days.
I agree.
Mexican, 6 hours later, 24 square roof done.
Yeah, I worked with a bunch of Jamaicans, and again, like they worked circles around us. They know what work ethic. Well, they didn't do that, but I did get yelled at for getting one of them a poppy seed bagel because they thought the poppy seeds would slow them down, and no, like he was so clean living Rastafari, like didn't touch it, like no processed anything, no sugar, no nothing. He's like, my body's so sensitive, I'm not going to put anything like that in my body and go up on the ladder. I'm like, they were not smoking joints. Yeah, that's after work. So, but No, I agree. We're complacent as a culture, especially white America.
It's
You
like
know,
the whole union thing. Like, if you're good at your job and you like it and you work hard, like you don't gotta join the union. That's just for lazy people.
it depends. Um, like the labor movement of the early 20th century ended child labor, right? That was the thing. Made the 5-day work week. That was just not a thing before. Made the 8-hour work day. The concept of overtime, pensions the way they're paid the way they are.
Saying that was all union.
This was all unions. This was all unionizing the labor movement of the 1920s, 30s, and 40s, right? And they bought all of that, right? Or like, and especially the boom after World War II, where like we had all this investment, we're the only kind of Western power left standing. We had all of these loans out to the rest of Europe, and we were, all of a sudden christened the world superpower as we had the most destructive weapon on the planet as well. And so our business went gangbusters. And yeah, of course, when there's a center of power, like what happened with organizing unions, power corrupts, ultimate power corrupts, absolute power corrupts, absolutely, in just about every case. It wasn't any different than the unions. And they became more and more corrupt over, like in between 1950 and 1970. And at like the mid 70s, even the Democratic Party kind of unhitched its wagon from them, and it wasn't full on lined up support. And then the two Reagan administrations crushed the unions, crushed their power. And then everybody's labor after that was worth less. And our wages have been stagnating and going down ever since. And right now, this year, since the unions are getting their first wins, wages are going up. Because when the unions fight, no, it is. We're on
inflation comes from.
no.
Every time
It's just inflation, dude.
No,
people
no, no, no.
People
if
cannot
you pay a basic
but
worker
people
$10 an hour, then you're gonna have to raise the
no,
price.
dude.
Of the
Yes, of course. People cannot live on what they're making. Okay.
We need to lower the cost of living, not raise the.
But they're not. But they're not going to do that. Both of these are inflationary powers, right? They're both, and most of the increase in prices. It's been analyzed by all these economists. It's these corporations just raising their prices. It's not because they had, labor disputes. It's not because they had supply line interruptions. It's because like there was a once in a century pandemic. Everybody was scared, and they took as much as they possibly could, while everybody's like, "Oh my God!" And then they blamed it on unions, and they blamed it on a bunch of other people. And while we're down here blaming workers' rights activists, like the fucking fat cat capitalists are running away with the whole bag again, right? So no, it's become such that like a working family has to work 2 or 3 jobs, both people, to make anything go, and still not making it. Not only that, you're expected, if you graduate from this college, they're going to tell you, you're not going to have one career. You're going to need to prepare to have 3 at least, right? So they're going to use you up and spit you out, right? And so labor and wages have been like denigrated and made to, be worth less and less and less, and haven't been matched to inflation since the 1970s. If wages today were matched to inflation, what the buying power was in the 1970s, it would be over $25 an hour minimum wage, right? So the buying power that people had in 1975 was equivalent to like whatever minimum wage was then is equivalent to somebody having $25 minimum wage right now. So none of us can buy what any of us could buy as like kids in the 70s. Our dollar doesn't go as much, and we're having to rent our bodies every year for less money, for less protection, for none of the benefits, for no pension. Like last time I had like a long-standing job, I was an independent contractor with a software company that's worth like over $100 million. They kept me as an independent contractor for 3 years. 3 years. That was never possible in the labor market 20 years ago. Now it's standard practice. So that's my rant about labor. Yeah, right on.
Cool, dude. Well, nice to meet you.
Same here, man.
Yeah, man.
Absolutely. Thank you very much. You have a great day.
Turn that shit towards the Catholic. I'm 100% on board.
Hey, that's the idea. Build up some serious momentum and go after all the things where you believe in things without evidence. Hell yeah, man. Oh yeah, dude. Okay. Trying to take it on the heel and toe. I think maybe a bunch of Scientos passed my gaze while I was doing that. Am I audible? Am I even checking my mic? It is on. It seems to be connected. I'm getting all the lights. Let's see, they haven't washed this off. Oh, the burgers have overcome the smell of garbage. Okay. So, yeah, I went labor crazy there in that conversation. They're going, wait, they are going for food? Who's going for food? Who's going for food? What the hell? Oh, okay. So they're all going to invite me. I was like, I'm being ditched? Damn. Pretty raw. What's up?
And then end up going over to Hole in the Wall afterward. I have to go home and feed the dogs. So I'm going to go feed the dogs. But I think everyone's walking over to Torchy's now. T, who is Laura's friend, knows what my order is. So if I don't make it back by the time you guys are done, I'll just leave the Hole in the Wall and she'll bring me the tacos.
Yeah, I'm going to stay here.
Okay. By yourself, are you okay with that?
Yeah.
Do you want one person?
Nope.
You okay?
Yep. I'm totally okay. But I'm not going to miss the changing of the guard here. Not completely. Nope. Will do. Of course. Yes, please. Yes, please. Thank you very much. How's your day been? Yeah, it seemed great.
Also, it has been decided that Ron Weasley was motivated out of cream Doritos.
Gross.
Because I thought it was just for men, but my chat convinced me that it was actually Cheetos cream nuts.
Yeah, that's hilarious. It really does. Either that or like flavor blasted goldfish. Yeah. Yeah, or maybe he's using Crayola chalk. You know, that's how they're getting rid of the chalk, is they're using him as a broom.
That could be it.
Good evening.
So we're just walking.
Right on.
Are you going to go back or walk to the...
I will catch up with you. I'm gonna stick org ways for a little while and catch a few more of these.
Okay.
Trying to abscond. What time do we have?
We're leaving. We're going to get confession.
Wicked. Okay. Cool.
Amazing.
Cool. I know where y'all are, and I'll catch up with you.
I love it.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be good.
I would also...
Yeah, indeed. It's gonna be great. I'm looking forward. I have an order in. It's gonna be beautiful. So we're gonna hang out for a second, hang out of the org. We're gonna see if like a stutter step of activity really works. You know, generally when there's only one person at the front, one person at the back, they try to do the shuttle. So this is gonna be my first juke. I'm juking. Thank you. I'm juking. I'm gonna try to juke him. Little stutter step. Stutter. Glad the sun is down. That was a tough sun. I feel my German and Irish skin had a tough one. Had a tough time with that. Yeah. Yeah. See, we're going to do it my way or not do it at all. See, yeah. That's right, Rocky. Go get him, Rocco. So I should probably charge my other microphone, as that can get a little weird if I don't have one of those. Okay, y'all. So they didn't take the bait. So funny when you catch them trying to. I know. I love it. I love the embarrassment on their face. Oh no, they said it was safe. Oh, I mean, I don't know why they're surprised anymore. Although, I mean, I'm kind of I'm formidable looking, and I don't want to put anybody in any fear for their physical safety. That's not my idea. I understand my stature is such that it does so naturally, and especially when you're protesting, your language could also indicate displeasure to the point of potential danger. And I want none of that, personally. I don't want to give anybody that impression. Like I say all the time, I don't want to do violence, physical violence to anybody. I don't think it's necessary unless you have to defend yourself physically. And even not every time at that. Like Ron Weasley grabbing my freaking tripod, like I was well within my rights to knock him the hell into next week. But I have no inclination to do so. And I think that is the very point of somebody like Ron Weasley coming from Silk Lake. What do you see? But they can literally get wrecked, though, bro. They can literally catch those hands. Yeah. Yeah, dude, totally. Yeah, I mean, nobody that kind of harm. Although your ideas, I mean to do serious violence to your dumbass ideas, right? And to demonstrate as loudly and as longly as it takes until the local, state, and federal government lays its hands all over this stupid cult, all over it. That's what I'm looking for. Is some real laying on of hands of these douchey bags, of the double douche. See you soon. See you, Taco Ways. All right. Okay. We are fording the hold. We're fording the hold. Fording the 40 Dorty Morty. I'm gonna need some new chalk tomorrow. I've gone through these boxes. The chalk that I bought for LA, stayed in LA with Jay. I'm sure they'll put it to all the best uses. Jay especially, as he's keen on writing all of the names and does it so well of so many people that have been harmed by this awful organization that stands for the degradation and destruction of the human spirit. I don't know until I feel it. Basically, until I feel that it's done for the day. Yeah, it's true. I think I'm okay. I've done it before, and if I get into
last time I was here, I walked away and this shit happened.
oh, that's right. that is true. So yeah, good luck to them trying anything like that. They are the Keystone Cops, but I very do much appreciate you asking after me. That's sweet. Thanks.
All right, man. We'll see you tomorrow.
It's been freaking great. Absolutely, dude. Wicked. You too. Thanks for doing all you do. Thanks for holding it down the way you do. Your songs are pretty ding dang entertaining, I have to say. It's an amazing, like, waterfall, unending, like, classic rock station of parody songs. It's freaking unbelievable.
Well, I just started writing them like 3 weeks.
Nice, man. Well, you've got a whole heck of. You're becoming the Weird Al Yankovic of this movement.
I got a lot more coming.
Hell yeah. That's what I like to hear.
Hell, that one that about can't come back. No. Yeah. I got out of bed.
Dude, the White Rabbit one is my favorite one about
That's my favorite one. I got out of bed, wrote it, went back to bed.
Oh wow!
It came to me.
Hell yeah! So I mean, good one on you for like grabbing at your dreams and having a notebook next to your bed. Good one on you.
All right, man.
That's some smart stuff.
Good.
We'll do you too. Good deal. All right, we got a little changing of the guard all over the place. West Campus ambassadors, hey guys, why are you checking in on Scientology? Why are you checking in on Scientology?
Got to call.
What does West Campus have to do with Scientology? It's not your job. That ain't your job. This is not campus, and there are no students involved. West Campus security, I think I might be calling the administration to see what kind of a closer walk you are doing with the child trafficking cult on behalf of the students of the University of Texas at Austin. Yeah, I don't really agree that having any truck with these people is part of your job, sir. Could you please explain that?
You want to know our job?
No, I want to know what part of your job necessitates you having a meeting with Scientology.
You don't know our jobs? You should look at
I
our
am
jobs.
asking you a question. If you
I
can
don't need- I
explain
don't
your
need to
job
answer
to
your
a citizen.
question,
I'm just
Okay.
asking because I'm curious.
that's
If you
fine.
want to be that evasive, I'll
I'm
report
not.
you, Jeremy, to the campus.
Good luck.
I will report you to the administration.
Good luck.
Because you have no fucking business being over here talking to this cult. By a child trafficking cult. Correct. So what business do you have on behalf of campus security over here?
Look, this whole block.
What business?
This whole block is what we patrol on.
Sir, what business do you have
Okay,
here?
so what religion are you?
I don't,
What religion are you?
it doesn't
You're
matter.
saying you're asking me questions, right?
No, I'm asking you what business you have here as part of your official job. You're saying you have business here.
Okay.
Maybe you could explain yourself.
I'm trying to explain myself.
Please
if
do
you
it.
Let me, but you're so stupid. Good luck.
Please explain yourself.
So, we clean. We give safety escorts at night. That's what we do.
I like that.
Clearly, if they call, if the coffee shop calls, if any religion calls, any religion, it doesn't matter what your opinion is of them, but this, you literally stay in the concrete that has nothing to do with them. Y'all used a pen, not even chalk that day.
You're wrong.
We-
You're a
we
liar.
had to- we had to
You are a
clean.
liar.
We had to clean
You're a liar.
that.
You're a liar.
It's ridiculous.
You're a liar. This is chalk. This is a First Amendment protected activity, and you are now
No,
lying.
It's not. It's not.
Yes, it is.
It was
This
not
is
chalk.
chalk.
If
You
chalk-
see
if
this?
chalk it would wipe off, right? It would wipe off. Am I right or am I wrong?
You see what
Okay,
this is?
exactly.
What does it say?
It would wipe off. Am I right or wrong?
Washable
Right.
sidewalk chalk,
Okay,
right?
the other day that wasn't in it. It was still there. We pressure washed it and everything. We have to clean up. This is nothing. This is all city.
All this is city.
Correct. So why would you have to do anything to city
Because
property?
this is our block. This is what we get paid to do. To clean and patrol. We do
They're
safety
paying
escort.
you?
No. What does our back say?
I don't care.
Okay.
They pay the cops.
Okay, so
I've been threatened with arrest in 4 different cities by these assholes that pay the cops. Okay?
What does that have to do with me?
Well,
What
you
does that have to do
you
with
are
me?
somebody that's making contact with a child trafficking cult.
I have children, okay?
So do they.
Okay, that's good for them.
So do they. And they traffic
What
their
they do,
children
that
into
has
this.
nothing to do with our company.
So
All we're doing is patrolling our blocks. If somebody calls, if the restaurants, which we do every single night, we walk them to their cars every night. We're not in their face doing this all night long, harassing them.
Okay, now you're characterizing our protests, so you're even more of a fucking liar.
Okay, cool.
Harassment is a fucking legal term. Okay, what I'm doing is a First Amendment protected activity.
Okay.
And obviously you have absolutely no respect for it. You've been speaking with total lack of respect for anything that we're doing out here. Denigrating the chalk, denigrating what I am doing right now.
Cool.
And all you've got is cool. And you still won't explain your business here.
Did you ask me?
Yes, I did. I don't care.
Okay, cool.
It doesn't matter.
Cool.
I can record anything that's visible
No, you're
in public from the public.
You're in our face asking us what our business.
What is your business here with Scientology? That's a perfectly simple, straightforward freaking question. Protesting Scientology.
Okay, why?
Trying to, because they're a child trafficking cult that does real appreciable damage to human lives if you'd let me fucking finish.
When has this church done that?
All the time.
When has this
There are fucking survivors here today who were born into it, who lived their whole lives destroyed by this, who are just here on this street, who are just here. They're doing it all the time. Ignorance is not an excuse. It's not a legal excuse. It's not a moral excuse. And if you don't know that this is happening right now, that's on you, not me. That's on you. Hey, man. Yeah, they did.
I started there.
Yeah, so obviously these stooges of Scientology are here protecting the cult. Got on their radio, may say that APD should come down here and protect them some more. These butthurt ignoramuses who don't understand that these people are trafficking children. And that by protecting them, you are protecting child traffickers. That's what you are doing right now by hanging out. Protecting child traffickers. Calling me ignorant, saying I'm harassing people. That is a legal thing. So you've already bought into their fucking narrative. Oh no, but you've actually regurgitated all of it as though they're your own thoughts, which show that you've already been worked over by them and might be kind of weak-willed. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn what religion you are. I see what you are doing right here. I'm judging you on your actions and your words that you said to me, which are pretty piss poor. Because you haven't explained yourself at all. I try to explain myself to you and you interrupt me. I ask a question about what you're doing, you give me evasion. You're not smart, and you're not funny. You're a bit of a tool, sir. If you could just say clearly what it is that you're doing, I would be off of your case. But no, you did not. What is the, you got a call. For what? I don't know. Yeah, that's the same fucking shit we get from the cops, right? We've had the long guns out here for us. We've had several swatting calls. The fucking fire department with 3 ladder trucks, 3 pump trucks, right? 20 city officials around us because of their fake calls. And here you go, being a sucker for another one. Being a sucker for another one. And defending it. Way to go. Tough guy. Way to go. Oh yeah, I'm being disruptive. I'm talking to campus security on the street. I'm being disruptive to campus security on a public sidewalk. You big baby. Where? Call daddy. See if he can do something about it for you, baby. Where? Oh, I'm being so mean. Where? Oh, you're gonna are we gonna have APD down here now? Is that what I don't know. You're gonna plead ignorance like everything. All right. Ooh, I'm scared. Ooh, I'm fucking scared, guys. Have you ever met a Russian cop? Have you ever been on the bad side of frickin' Eastern Europe? This ain't shit, boys. This ain't shit. And as my father said, once you face the bear, the wolf doesn't fucking scare you, okay? So are we having APD as guests or not, my children? Oh, really? Yeah. You're acting like it, though.
Oh, but you're the one screaming out here, right?
Oh, it's called demonstration. I'm demonstrating my displeasure for the public. If you knew anything about your First Amendment rights, you'd know that. Oh, I doubt you do, sir. I doubt very much you do. Hey, cult member absconding from the cult, how's it going? How's it going? It looks like we've got the entire campus security out here. 1, 2, 3, 4. You guys are like setting up a whole corridor for this fucking child trafficking cult. You should be ashamed of yourself. These people traffic children. They ruin fucking human lives. They separate families. Not only that, they're involved in just about every financial crime under the fucking sun. Tax fraud, wire fraud, securities fraud. This guy has been trafficking children his whole, he's fucking Michael Jackson, right? We've got security for this man, right? For the child traffickers, way to go. And I see exactly how childlike and idiotic West Campus security is. How exactly childlike and idiotic it is to fucking defend this child trafficker and a child trafficking cult. Great job, guys. Great job. When somebody's demonstrating on the street, exercising their First Amendment right to protest. And so they need a bunch of dudes, right? Making sure their fifis don't get hurt, right? A bunch of dudes, right? I'm not fucking afraid of you guys, however many of them there may be. I'm fucking sorry any of you have to do this shit in the first place, but you don't have to be fucking, stupid laughing assholes about it. I have to say, that kind of gets my goat. Hey, child traffickers, these guys in the frickin' gold vests, don't trust them. They're part of a human trafficking cult. They do evil upon the land by destroying innocent human lives, by destroying the lives of children, by destroying the lives of children, by covering up for rape, for incest, for murder, allegedly. That's what you're doing. You're protecting a child trafficking cult. They are under federal fucking investigation for all of this stuff right now. Way to go, guys. Private security for a child trafficking cult. I hope you're all proud. I hope you're all proud. Yeah, they called you down here, and dutifully a whole fucking cadre of you guys are out here surrounding this one person. Like I'm gonna do fuck. I've been here for weeks, haven't touched a person, been assaulted 3 fucking times by these people. They attack us. Demonstrated, caught on video, multiple angles. We've been attacked. We haven't touched one of them. You, sir, are a liar. And a baby. Fucking done with you bitches. Hey. Oh, hey, how's it going? We're going to abscond from the child trafficking cult real quick on bike. Just want to let you know there's anything else that you could do with your life that might have a positive impact on the world. You could donate your time to a soup kitchen, to a homeless shelter. Go and volunteer your time at a school. Do anything else other than this work. You are working for a human trafficking cult, sir. You could change your life at any time. Liars! Protecting the child traffickers out here. That's right. Here we go. We're just filing papers and making calls as an octogenarian for a child trafficking cult, walking her by the shoulder. Way to go. A protective detail from campus fucking security for child traffickers. Way to go. Hope I make you fucking famous for that. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. What's the largest crowd you played in front of? 20,000 here, bitch. Puny. Puny. Nice. Okay, so the child traffickers have their private security all lined up. Way to go, guys. Way to sign up for this fucking detail protecting a bunch of child traffickers. How did this come about? Did they hire you? Is this a new contract that you have with them? They've had their own private security, right? They hired them and they went away because they were embarrassed. Why? Because they didn't want to be protecting child traffickers anymore, okay? And they were getting paid really well, right? Are you getting paid anything at home, you guys? Or are they just asking for this, right? They're just asking for this? This will be a nice little story for the administration, I have to say. Some authoritarianism, protecting authoritarianism, I have to say. It's all things right with the world, right? This guy that looks like he'd do some serious tactical training and long guns, pretty much. I'm guessing he might work out in the forest. But sir, this man is a liar. He lied about a bunch of stuff that us protesters are doing and trying to frame what we're doing in a completely ignorant and incorrect, ignoramus kind of manner, I have to say. That was in no way balanced or fair. Completely biased, caught on video. So what's it like protecting a child trafficking cult? Huh? You feel like you have a sense of accomplishment? Is that all in a day's work? Hey, child trafficker, how's it going? So you don't have your own private escort to the parking lot here. I see. You know, you guys have just gotten your kind of any amount of I don't know, gumption to be able to come out here, and I'm here surrounded by 5 idiots. By 5 ignoramuses who don't know that they're doing something evil right now. Inasmuch as you are protecting these people for 1 fucking minute, you are protecting a child trafficking cult. And as such, you are aiding evil. And as you are aiding evil, you are doing evil deeds. And if you do evil deeds, what kind of person does that make you? If you're serving a system that destroys innocent children's lives, what does that make all of you? If you knew that there's harm being done in this building to children, which there is, and you were protecting that for 1 second, what does that make all of you? Oh, you don't want to be pictured. I see. Oh, you're going to look direct into the camera. I see. Because you're going to be a feature. And I'm going to bring your face, your visage, and your activities here to the attention of the administration and try to have your ass. Because this is fucking bullshit. So yeah, you guys got campus security to come out here in your own private fucking security force. That'll last about a week. That'll last about a week. And then we will shame them off the block just like we shamed the private security force that was being paid, who were armed with 9mm. We shamed the private security force off of this block. It should take about a week to do the same to you. Mark my fucking words. I fucking hate you guys now. I fucking hate you. Private security for the child traffickers. That's delivery, speedy delivery for the fascist child traffickers, for the child abusers. Way to go. Way to protect the child abusers, West Campus Security. How's that money from your check this week gonna be? How's that beer or the food that you buy from it gonna taste? Feeding your family, entertaining yourself off of this money from protecting a child trafficking cult. How's that gonna go down? Are you gonna be able to live it down? Is that food or drink gonna sour in your face? I hope it does. I hope it turns your stomach. Quit this job. Get your people off this fucking detail, man. This is unconscionable. Get your people off this detail. What the fuck, guys? What the actual fuck? Fucking dumbasses. I will never trust campus security again. I will never trust them again. Not one of them. Not any fucking one of them. You're all dirty. As far as I'm concerned, you guys are all dirty. For all time. Not to be trusted. Yeah, some more lies, right? Some more lies. Child trafficker here making friends with the local constabulary, eh? Oh yeah, it's so fucking funny that we have your org at emergency level. You're not doing any fucking business or child trafficking. But these dumbass motherfuckers are going to protect you for about a week until they figure out what's going on, just like the private security force that jumped out of here. They were armed with fucking nines, had the power of the law behind them. These guys can't do shit. They can walk around like, I don't know, like the bunch of the fucking fake-ass tough guys that they are, right? And protect a bunch of child traffickers, but it won't last, just like all the other shit that you try. Just like all the other people that you pay off. Dumb as the day is long, sir. Dumb as a bag of hammers. Walk off this job. You're doing something wrong. You're doing an evil, an appreciable evil. You are serving child traffickers. Walk off this fucking job, guys. It ain't worth the fucking money. It ain't worth it. I wouldn't take a fucking $1 million to do what you're doing right now. I wouldn't take $1 million. And you'll take it for a little bit of money. A little bit, right? Some little tiny scudge of money and you think you're freaking famous? You're here doing campus security, bitch. Come on. Yeah, that's right. You guys going to observe from the other side of the street? You're going to make observations? Hats off to you. Freaking great, protecting child traffickers. You guys deserve a medal for defending fascism today. Way to go. Way to freaking go. Net negative. Whatever good you did today, it's a net negative. Count it as a minus for today. Hopefully you learn for tomorrow. You want to laugh in my face that fucking human lives are being threatened in here? That's what you want, chump? You want to laugh in my face that child trafficking is happening right now and you're helping it along? Chump! What? There is nothing that they can do. I know. Indeed. I'm going to be ready soon. Oh, geez. But how are things in Austin? Oh, they're pretty good. I mean, we have campus security over here run it like. Yeah, okay, so they're a private company. Hopefully I can get their contract annulled. That's what I hope to do. I'm going to present this case to the administration, and I'm going to have their fucking asses. Oh, so you guys have a private contract, right? Let's see if we can have that revoked, right? Maybe this gets elevated to fucking administration on UTA, and you guys all lose your jobs. I would very much like to see that after your performance today. I would like to see your company go down. After what you did today, I would like to see it all go down. So let's try to make that happen. Okay. You made an enemy today. You made an enemy. Okay? I'm going to work against you. You specifically. I'm going to have your frickin' jobs if I can at all help it. Run away, boys. Standing on the street and demonstrating is not illegal. Showing your displeasure to people of a kill crazy cult is not illegal. You were protecting child traffickers today. Explain it however you want. Your excuses are your own. You fucked up today. Yeah, either way, I'm issuing a complaint and seeing who I can find out has so they're on stage. And the campus is on stage. Yeah. That's what I mean. Is that the whole city is on stage, all the parents are here, money's on the line, donors are here, right? So raising this to the administration and saying, hey, does campus security, can you hire them to be private goons for fucking Scientology? Because that's exactly what you had happen. I do. I follow them to their private freaking parking lot. That's legal. Following them is legal, right? Leaving the site of a protest and following the targets of that protest is legal. Indeed. So I had an officer try to dissuade me from that argument and lost that argument. No, indeed. And she was trying to assert that I couldn't move and do my protest. And I'm like, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's a big sidewalk. I remain 10 feet or more away from them for just that reason. I know how big I am. I know how I look. And I know how loud I am. And so I want to offer no actual physical threat because I want to do no physical harm to these people. I wish to do violence to their ideas. Very much. We'll be reporting you, sir. Yeah, I don't care what relationship I have with West Campus Security if they're going to do that. If they're going to just, throw a squad basically to surround me and then to get an individual Scientologist one at a time out of the building. Fucking disgusting. Wicked, thank you. Nice one, guys. Nice one. Right? Get campus security all up in here, all embarrassed, all defending your child trafficking ways. Guess what? Ain't gonna last. They're not gonna stick with you guys. Wow. So I'm here reading your bullshit, Frank. And I understand you think you're funny. And maybe you're getting reactions out of people. Um, obviously, you're dumb as a post. Your jokes are tired. And I'd say about the level of an 11-year-old. You know what demonstration is aided by? Signs, right? Messages, simple fucking messages, signs, words, right? Simple phrases and words that convey ideas. Maybe you've seen a protest once or twice, Frank, right? Where they hold up signs with the ideas that are being conveyed by the protesters. Perhaps, Frank, drawing on the street with chalk is just another form of putting out any message as you would say it, as you would hand out a handbill, as you would hold a sign, as that you would speak through a megaphone, any of the stuff, right? So, indeed, I see your sarcasm, and I raise you actually giving a shit, you piece of shit. Um, I'm absolutely pissed when somebody comes into my live, after a day where especially when I'm on my own out here and I'm having to deal with like a 6-to-1 campus security on me fucking situation with no backup. I would say, Frank, your small ball freaking, your little sarcasm game, uh, dumb as a post, dumb as a bag of hammers. Have any business in the damn org today? Oh no, that's right, because our protest is effective. How's it going with the cat art, Tanjobi? How's that going? You're just annoying. Go bother somebody else, you turd. Like I don't even have the energy to do a speech on you. It's an annoying dumbass. Oh, Blake Reed. How very, very kind. We'll see. Mental illness is a very serious matter. Looking at you, Frank Psychos and Scientos. But what a time to be alive. I mean, let's not denigrate people on the basis of their supposed psychological makeup. That's generally me. I mean, doesn't it's just like not even elevated to the level of being like interesting enough to be psychotic, or a psychopath. Those people are usually much, much more interesting than, some dull as dishwater. Oh, have you done this? Wow, where's the cookout? I can't believe it. You do chalk? Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Sarcasm on the level of, oh, wow, and you do that? And, oh, how about this? Draw within the lines, guys. Wow. That's elementary school of some level. Maybe a smart second grader, maybe a dumb sixth grader. Yeah, I don't care. Look, if you have the reputation for getting up early in the morning, you can sleep till 6 at night, okay? I don't care what their reputation is. I don't care what the reputation is of any fucking police force or security force. I will meet them as I find them and as they act towards me. And that person acted like a real big ass dumb asshole. Okay? And so that is how a protester like myself is then going to treat them, like how they present themselves to me. not being helpful. He thinks he's being unbiased. He doesn't even think he's being that. He thinks he's clever. Not that either. Okay? So yeah, go on and on about like the West Campus security and their laudable history. Go on and on about it. And then ask yourself, does that match up with what you just saw? Go right the hell ahead. Nah, man, I'm going to make a complaint and see where it goes. You know, just like I said. How's it going, y'all?
He's good at making like construction.
If they are part of the school, they're not a part of the school. Whatever part of the school they are or not, if they're private, if they're part of the institution, the complaint is the same. The security force that you have under your employee, whether state employees or private contractors working, being paid by the state, the complaint is the same. And the thing is, for anybody out here doing this kind of work, and they think they're doing something right, because that's what Scientology would say, right? And they're going to tell them every time, oh, these protesters, they're so evil, they're doing all this stuff, out of this guy's mouth that I was harassing them. That's a legally defined crime. And he was basically asserting something that was legal, which he had no basis to form any kind of opinion on, other than their say-so. So right off the bat there, I'm like, this guy is not my friend. This guy is not my friend. So, it's the same. They got the biggest balls of them all. That's right. So, you know, they're trying to be all tough. They're trying to intimidate me. That guy said he was famous. He's played a 10,000 person show. Whoop-de-doo. You know, way to go. What, did that happen last week? So here we go. A very lonely, getting on in years individual, working his lonely golden years away. I work for a child trafficking cult. Also, now he's the thinker, right? He's having a bit. Oh, maybe I can aid in the destruction of 20 human lives today. So I'm going to take every single one of the statements by that one individual and take them apart. If there's actually a call where it is that they had to pressure wash some kind of ink off of the sidewalk, I mean, I want to know about it. And I want to go after that protester that did it and tell them never to do anything like that again. Whoever the heck did it, if they did, which I don't think anybody did. I don't think anybody did that. But if they did, I want to know about it. I want to stop it from happening because it's going to mess up the rest of what we're doing. This is not what we're about. You know, we're not trying to break laws. We're not trying to do anything like that. We're trying to demonstrate to the people of this neighborhood that they have a freaking dangerous, goddamn child trafficking cult in their backyard. And to keep their kids away from it. To keep their loved ones away from it. Oh, I see they went down the other street. You guys don't want to be seen anymore. Private security for a child trafficking cult doesn't want to be pictured any further or spoken to or at for their heinous freaking, helping along of this disgusting fucking organization. Yeah, I'm not having any luck with that today. I usually have time. I'm pretty solo. Just doing a lot of the chalking today and covering the doors. Everybody was out front, so to catch anybody when that's happening, you need to cover the rest of the doors, and I needed to do the chalk, and so I got that done, and had a couple of talks with some citizens, not full interviews, but had the talk. I had a long form talk with that homeless dude who told me all about homelessness in Austin. I talked to a few other people very briefly, but yeah, no, I agree. I like the contact with the regular citizenry over and above having these one-way interactions with Scientologists, absolutely, and it very much aids in getting the word out and informing the locals that they've got this stupidity right behind them. So I just heard thunder. It looks very, very threatening indeed. Hey, disgusting clowns! Hey, you that's gonna catch a charge for freaking assaulting us with a power washer! Count your days of freedom and count them dearly! Because you're not gonna have them forever! Because you committed a serious crime! Multiple times! Fucking, I do not trust the people around here anymore that wear a uniform. I don't trust them. Guys getting ready to try to escape your stupid child trafficking cult? Campus security came and aided you for a little while and then ran away wee all the way home? Night org business is in full effect of no business whatsoever. Seems like basically nobody's on course in there, guys. Oh, hi. It's the facilities manager for the child trafficking cult? Right? How's that going? Campus security helping you out a little bit. You giving a little dosh, a little coinage, right? A little gratuity for the university then? You know it won't last, because we're going to publicize it. And we're going to embarrass them out of your employ, just like the private security force that you had, pretty much. What happened to that? What happened to them? They were armed with 9s, right? These guys don't have anything. You think they're going to stand around for you for no money, for no payoff? Is that what you think? They have you carrying toilet tissue, man? Are you on lower conditions? Is it rice and beans time for you, dude? I mean, at least they got 2-ply in there. I'm surprised. Actually. That's that. But really, you are aiding every little bit. It looks like you work. Unlike the rest of the people in there, you seem muscled. You seem like you've done something with yourself. But what you've done, if you're aiding these people, you're aiding in the destruction of innocent human lives. With your work, with your labor. And it's the only life you're going to get. There isn't another one. How's it going, Crimmy Crim? How's it going? How you doing? Not very well. Oh, the Xenu eyes. I'm so intimidated by your bullshit fucking eye technique. You goddamn coward. Ooh, take a picture. I will pose for it, you stupid idiot. I love it. Have a portrait. Imagine me naked, I bet you do. Wow. Did you see the bat filming on that one? I mean, that's one of my favorites. He was so threatening with his camera as a, woo, I'm in public. Oh no, and Osa's gonna have an image of me. Oh no. It's not like I'm photographed by all of these cameras the whole ding darn time. And they're all going to an external server to be analyzed by every security official. And there you have just like another singular picture. Oh my stars, what will I ever do? You know. Oh no, now they've got me. Oh no. So nice, a little light janitorial work by your head of maintenance there. You guys looking at some security footage, trying to do whatever you can. Well, the thing is, we ain't making mistakes. You guys keep on making mistakes. And, you know, once we work all this stuff through the courts in the next year, you're going to be freaking burned like, I don't know, like Donald Trump's fucking steaks, pretty much. Oh, we're doing a little patrol, are we? Good to see you. Good to see that you're doing a nice close patrol of the org, making sure that the child traffickers are tucked away in their Betty Bug. Nice one, guys. Nice one. Yes, it's a wonderful medallion, I'm sure. These people have such wonderful golden trinkets and medallions. They've got such wonderful, what is it, like TGI Fridays flair. Oh, man, back and forth. Back and forth, you're just going to walk the perimeter? Yeah? Oh, sorry. Yeah, wicked. Oh, not just the perimeter. Okay, you've got your key out just in case you have to cut me in the neck. Oh, yeah, thank you very much for your time and attention. So, you know that we mean absolutely no harm to these people, right? And we've been out here for weeks just having discussions, and that's what we're going to continue to do. I think what you're so butthurt about is that we've destroyed your business because it's a child trafficking cult. And as such, every single thing that you do for it is an unconscionable act by a moral coward. So you might look strong, but you're about the size of a fucking wet noodle as far as respect goes in this world. Because you work to destroy children's lives. You're no bigger than a grain of sand. We're all dust in the wind, dude. Dust in the wind. Dust in the wind. Yeah, wet noodle. Absolutely. Exactly. Some other impotent thing. Something small. Anyway, like just about as small as like, I mean, not in stature, you know, like I'm saying, the guy's swole a little bit for a Scientologist. Absolutely. He's muscled. You know, he's got a forearm that looks like it could grab something, right? And if he got angry, it could probably break my arm pretty big. So, you know, recognizing that, for all that, for whatever work he did, yeah, exactly, and giving it to what he gave it to, guy's a piece of shit. And if you know what this is, if people have pointed out over and over again, you continue to do this stuff, you're increasingly a piece of shit. Like kind of that accrues to your piece of shititude. So yeah, guys, you know, so you're trying to do the stutter step thing, like I'm not going to go back and forth and walk my steps, right? It might rain. Thanks, Eloise. It's very kind. 86 GOP, we miss you, but hope you can tap into the Austin apathy. I very well. I can do whatever I can. 86 GOP, $25. Thank you very much. I mean, I miss LA immediately. So there's been some strong electrical discharge in the distance. Haven't heard the sound yet. So it's some miles away and the wind is kicking up. This whole air is about to be exchanged for different kinds of air. Can ruin them with just words. They have nothing to add any conversation. No, they again, you know, I wish any of these people could actually stand up for anything that they think they believe in, you know. I mean, if you're going to save the world, am I not part of the world? Or the people critical of Scientology, which is most of the world, part of the world? I would say we're all part of the world. I would say even more so Scientology, for how cloistered it is very much not. As they don't inform people as to what's actually going on in the world, and they don't prepare people to actually operate successfully in the world, they are very separate from it. Which is really too bad, and that's very much part of the fucking child abuse that they do to each and every person. Each and every child that is in here. The amount that you rob children of their opportunities to learn from every available source in the world is child abuse. To me, you know, maybe it's not the legal definition. You know, I don't believe it is. But like limiting their information this much absolutely is. Absolutely is. To this degree, to make it such that, like, you know, maybe you can understand English enough to like read LRH's bullshit, but you can't write it for yourself. Don't understand what the fuck a comma is, you know. And so like Jamie Mustard's story about, you know, trying to pursue higher education and being like having hardcore imposter syndrome about having to relearn the English language from, you know, the bottom of the structure up. I mean, you know, he had the ability to read words in the alphabet and everything. But it's child abuse. Because, like, that person is able to get up and over. Some people developmentally aren't going to have as many gifts left over, and they're just going to be stuck. They're just going to be stuck. It's the whole thing about, like, you know, developmental psychology or like the development of the human organism as studied by pediatrics. It's part of all that. And if you skip these developmental stages, it's very, very, I mean, it's not like it's impossible to get these skills back or these brain structures that you need for different kinds of processing. But it's much, 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 much more difficult to do so. And as time goes by, and it depends on the milestone, the level of difficulty, and like what kind of neuronal network you're trying to build for what kind of function. Oh, do we have a police call now? We have a fucking police call. We have a car here. Doesn't look like campus security. Call for service. Okay, so it's APD is on site. Blake Reed, selfless. I misspoke earlier. I don't believe mental illness makes you a psychopath. I have mental illness too, and that makes me hot-headed lol. Sweet. Thanks for the explanation. You really didn't need a super chat. I very much appreciate that. Thanks for the explanation. And I'm glad that was a misunderstanding. And I would just advise anybody, I understand, you know, like people call, you know, crazy and psycho and all this stuff and colloquially. I do it too. I'm trying to, if I can, try to show a little bit more sensitivity for that stuff on the chan. No. So let's see, where's the constabulary here? That doesn't look like the cop. That's not the cop. They're there. I don't know where the call for service might be, but there's a police car that's parked right there. Okay, sorry for the shakiness, y'all. Just I'm getting tired and I'm not paying attention to the camera. I'm gonna try to do that a little bit better. This my shoulders are freaking screaming. And this issue is about to be forced by weather, I believe. But I would much rather a freaking torrential downpour take out this chalk than these assholes today. I'd much rather. So there is an APD car here. I didn't see anybody in the front of Scientology. Didn't see him in the back. Drops are starting to hit the pavement. We're going to start the rains. And at that point, once it actually starts, I'm going to escape. I don't know if you guys are seeing these flashes in the sky, but it's starting to kick off. Okay, we got lights and sirens. Well, we got the fuck out of here. Investigating what? I don't know. You are an embarrassment to the Austin Police Department. You know that, right? They can't even look at us when they come out of your stupid organization because they are so embarrassed about having to show up for another dumbass call of this dumbass cult. You embarrass the Austin Fire Department. They hate your guts. The Austin Fire Department is woken up by you. They are heroes. They save lives. And you do prank calls to the Austin Fire Department. They hate you. And why? Because you're hateful. Because you are hate-worthy. Because you serve evil and you do evil. You waste the time and the resources of heroes, the people that save lives in this community at the expense of their own. Being a firefighter, you lose 10 years off your life. Pretty much. Signing up for that, a decade. Are you giving up for public service? And you guys just call them like you're frickin' crank yankers. Like you're the frickin' jerky boys. And you think that's strength. It's what a frickin' fifth grader does. That's the strength that you deploy. Like some stupid gamer on Twitch, right? You swat us like some stupid 14-year-old Fortnite player on Twitch. That's the level of your strength, which isn't strength at all. Laugh it up, Tanjovi. You're a slave. You're a laughing slave for a stupid cult. History will prove that out. And every single minute in here is a total waste. And not only that, is a total black mark on your character. A black mark. Oh, it's getting cooler in the alley. A little cool corridor. Oh, I don't know why. Maybe it's focusing some of the breeze. It's a little channel. I don't know. They also have their AC output right there, so. So the chalk's starting to go. Little dot at a time. Gonna be washed away. But I have to say, this version, this was good. Let's see. It's a child that became. Pretty fucking clear, guys. Okay? I think they can read that cult. Call the SPD Foundation. 727-266-5797. Call today. Get yours. Get you and yours out of a fucking stupid cult. Wow, this is definitely not getting monetized. So many F-bombs. All of the F-bombs. Oh, because I hate these people. I hate what they do. You know, as much as they're doing evil, I have nothing but contempt. Okay? They want to have the conversation, that could change. But as they're standing across from us doing all this evil stuff, I have nothing but contempt. They're contemptible. Okay? I mean, I feel sorry for them on different days. At different hours of the day, I do feel sorry for the trapped humans. I feel sorry for the people that were born in, absolutely, that are still stuck. But again, even those people, even anybody, needs to be held accountable for the harm that they did do and explain it away. You know, live up to it, freaking explain what it is that you did, face the freaking music. And then we can count you like, you know, a goddamn humane human again. And not until, in my book. You know, not until. And so, you know, Mitch Brisker has not lived up to that. You know, the Headleys, nope. Rinder, nope. Basically, the Aftermath and their board, nope. Haven't owned up for the harm that they did or the crimes that they committed, the crimes that are still going on. Haven't owned up for it. They wrote a bunch of books, and guess what? They gave themselves a whole lot of cover and made millions of dollars. So if you call that altruism, I'll point you to a bunch of other, you know, kind of rapacious nonprofits that do this kind of stuff, right? If you know the nonprofit world, you know it happens a lot, okay? And it's just not surprising. So, oh, but this foundation wouldn't. I'm sorry, a lot of them do. Even like the most reputable ones at different times. So even like, think of the most reputable one, even that one, okay? So at times, it's not all the time. And it's not all of them. It's not all of them all the time. But it's something to be guarded against whenever there's money, power, and access. You know, somebody has a little slush fund, even just like an expense account that they'll abuse, you know. And if you're doing like charitable work for like disaster relief and somebody's taking from the kitty, that's serious freaking business. Seriously, morally, seriously, legally. So, and I've seen it firsthand, okay? You know, I have no illusions about that. And so it was very easy for me to see the predatory nature of the individuals within that organization. It made me very wary about trusting any other such organization of any such similar personalities. Because, again, I've seen it firsthand. I know the hallmarks of it. Okay, finally, thunder. A serious roll. Drops and drops. Serious roll of thunder. So, I gotta wear sunscreen on my face tomorrow. I've burned the shit out of my face today. It was fun. It was fun facing the sun, but I don't want to do that too often. I'm going to become very leathery indeed. And perhaps not very well. Wow, stupids. So it doesn't look like you got a bunch of people on course tonight, the old night org. Flunk! So, you know, coming back from LA to find the Austin org has in no way improved in our absence, has done nothing to improve their numbers, and probably has slipped a little. I'm sure upper management, Mr. Davey Mismanage, is all over it and all over you guys like shit on a pig. Good day. Hope you're well. Okay, it looks like it's about to come down like cats and dogs here. It's starting to rumble. Starting to smell like rain. Starting to smell like ionization, which is really great. So I think that's the shift, really. The rain is about to wash away all the chalk. I think it's going to be kind of serious tonight. It looks really serious, actually. And we have a high intense weather warning for North Texas going on right now. Perhaps tornadoes, but probably not. Probably just a whole lot of rain and some electrical discharges. Two golden vests together, them in them, working the org each day to learn all about those kids you just child trafficked. Two golden vests together, they are dumb. Dumb! Breaking the law each day. Human trafficking is dumb. Taking the time each way. They are dumb together. They're pretty dumb. Okay, so let's see. That's what the weather is that way. And that's what the weather is that way. That's what it is that way. Pretty overcast. I think this makes it look a lot lighter than it is. In real life, this is way, 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 way darker. So, yeah. Are you on hold for a pizza or something? Are you just taking a very long fake phone call? Or are you going to act now like you're taking a phone call? Ooh, did we see that? That was like a strobe light went off behind me. It was like a strobe. No, I don't like smoky bowls with you because you roasted them. Okay? Because you don't understand. So there's the end of the sunset. It's looking kind of peach over there. Oh, I'm tired. I'm physically exhausted. You know, haven't done the full shift at all. This is what is this? 320. Oh, only almost 5.5 hours. I mean, I don't know. I guess I haven't been getting a lot of sleep, but I mean, today was particularly sweaty. I'm not used to this weather, I have to say. This is like the worst day in Massachusetts at all, ever. And this is just getting going here. I need to get other clothing, and generally pants. I need to get shorts. As, just having my legs be able to breathe a little bit better is probably going to help. I mean, any little bit would help. So, let's see. We're getting some drops. Starting to look wetter out here. It's not quite here. Oh, here it comes. Here comes the wind kicking up, and here comes the rain. Okay. So with that, I think that's the sign I'm going to call it. I'm going to leave the org. See you child traffickers tomorrow. Oh, you put up a barrier? You guys are so fucking hilarious. Right? Now, you guys can't even show the people within the org. You can't do anything. You guys are cowards on top of cowards on top of cowards on top of cowards. Cowardice on top of cowardice multiplied by cowardice. Behind shades, behind a screen, behind an org, behind billions of fucking dollars in assets. You guys are cowards. We show up and you run into your little org. You can't even make one cogent argument about what Scientology is and how it may better my life. Not one. I have a bit of a headache, I think. I got a lot of sun. I didn't drink enough water. I'm overheated. Hey, child trafficker, I see you running out of the building. Just wanted to let the entire community know anybody wearing these gold vests is not to be trusted as they work for a disgusting human trafficking cult. Don't give them your real name. Don't talk to them. Don't give them your information. This is a disgusting human trafficker that does not have the courage of their own convictions and runs away like a child. Oh, I see you. Run away, children, back into your playpen where you can abuse some more children with your dumb paperwork, okay? Where you can move around the pieces of paper on a dying fucking human trafficking cult. Go in there and get your $47 a week. Quick. They might dox ya. Or duck ya. That's right. They'll duck ya. All right. Leaving sight. All right, y'all. That was kind of fun, eh? We had a day. Austin back in effect. Had Liz on site. We had Laura on site with the info, with the 411, giving them what for. Brilliant. We'll have a little bit more of that. You know, we'll have a few more days. Give them the business, and try to see what we can accomplish here in this short period of time that we have for having everybody together. I mean, obviously independently, but people of their own volition showing up for this and being supportive and, you know, throwing in their lot with the Austin crew, for better or for worse. And it's definitely the better. Ooh, I got some serious sun. Oh my Lord, how? Man, I've been seared. I've been pan-seared in the Austin sun. I don't like it. And for a fair-skinned individual like me, this can get kind of dangerous kind of quick. So I need to be kind of more on it, and because I felt it touching me today. I felt it really going through me and putting the hurt on certain cells of mine. But on that, yeah. So and so it goes. Holy moly! Oh yeah, I can feel it like drying out too. You know, it's not going to crack, but I don't think I'm like full lobster or anything. But it's more than I like to do on my cheeks. I've got cheekbones that present my cheeks a little bit, and so they're going to be the first thing to burn, and they're burnt. And just something else for next time. So all y'all here, let's see what have you been saying? Sorry, y'all. Hi, hippie. Yeah. Hi, Eric. Thanks, a girl. Great to see you, man. Thank you very much. It's good to be back in Austin. It's good to, yes, hydro pack. Absolutely. Well, I've got a water bottle, and I'm going to upend that into my face as soon as I get to the car, and a couple ibuprofen. because I have I'm going to hydrate the shit out of myself and then try to cut a massive headache off of the pass, which is desperately trying to get a piece of me. Oh, wow, I just saw lightning go straight sideways across the sky. And two very serious fingers of it, looking pink and purple. And some real static electric discharge. So it's getting wetter and wetter by the moment. I don't mind. It's cooling everything off. Although it is making me look even more lobster. Okay. The stars that bark are black and dark. Deep in the butt of Texas. I mean, this isn't Texas's butt. We all know where that is. Think for yourself wherever that is. And it ain't Austin. Austin is it's this oasis of relative sanity in an absolutely kill crazy post-apocalyptic late stage capitalist nightmare. So one of the worst governments of this many people on earth. One of the worst. So as far as their incarceration rate, how they treat prisoners, jurisprudence, the laws, general freedoms, treatment of minorities, access to the vote, treatment of immigrants, no income tax, which is basically if you're doing it all off of sales tax and different things, that's a flat tax on poor people. So that's a big fuck you, basically. So it's not progressive. It's an extremely regressive tax system. So if you live in a state that doesn't have income tax, stop patting yourself on the back. You're letting rich people get away with murder. Okay? Is what you're doing. And if you don't see a school that's actually well appointed, if you don't see roads that are actually fixed, and you don't have an income tax, well, whoa, buddy. Maybe you should think again about what all this means. I don't know. Wow, there are real social services in places with progressive tax systems, right? And it's good to know the difference between the two. For your own for your sake, for your family's sake, you don't know this stuff, which I mean, the thing is, it's very many people in power would like to keep you at arm's length from a lot of this kind of information. Or convince you that your own personal private gain temporarily on the basis of not paying your little bit of income tax is going to accrue to your benefit generally. And it just isn't. The lack of ability to care for people medically is what that means. The lack of ability to do proper schooling, of doing proper health care, proper mental health care, infrastructure, all of that is because the United States, say on a federal level, is 21st in the world paying tax, revenue collected as a percentage of GDP. We're 24th. We're the richest country in the history of the world, and we're 24th in taking in taxes as a percent of GDP. It means we're not even trying. Okay, that means the fucking tide has gone so far out in the other direction that people can't even recognize what the argument is anymore. So when we had the infrastructure that was the envy of the entire world, when that was the case, the 1950s, post World War II, the top tier tax rate was over 90% under President Dwight Eisenhower, 5-star general Republican, by the way. He understood what needed to be done to build the country and did what it took. And rich people paid for it, and it didn't make them freaking paupers. It made everybody better. It made the middle class of the United States, again, the envy of the world. And so the very idea that there wouldn't be an income tax in a state where you've got oil barons is just, I mean, come on. Every poor kid that doesn't have a freaking meal, right? They're having it stolen by the lack of an income tax of those oil barons, of those companies, of why, fucking Elon Musk moved his bullshit operation down here to do tax avoidance, pretty much exclusively. So Here, I just switched my mic. So yeah, that's, I get really pissed about the condition of the world, I have to say. Not that I can really do anything about it. I can do my little piece. I can clean up my little corner of it. I can do what I can to clean up my little corner of it. And that's what I pledge to do. That's what I wish to do. That's what I will do. Well, yeah, I mean, the American economy right now, this rugged individualism basically has us all attacking each other on the basis of short-term profit. We're all each other's enemies on the basis of freaking short-term gain. And who wins off of that? Just a few people at the very, very, very top. They're collecting all the rest of it. Whatever it is that you don't pick up, and they're getting a piece of yours too, right? So, you know, like this guy that said, who I spoke to, said he worked for Chase for, you know, for a number of years. They do huge destruction upon the land. I mean, you know, there are some good people and some good programs that they do to basically like keep their nose clean or whatever, but like honestly, who gives a damn next to the actual harm that they do, which is absolutely unconscionable. Or any of the major fucking banking or credit institutions of the United States, they're absolutely unconscionable. Or the supposed like charitable international banks like the World Bank or the International Monetary Fund, right? Absolutely unfucking conscionable, okay? There isn't really two ways about it. If you look at the history of what they've done, of like, you know, what these organizations represent, the work that they do, and what the outcome is for the countries who take IMF loans in developing nations, in South and Central America, in Africa, right? It's a scam. It's a scam. If you look at it from the 1970s, it's an obvious scam to build the developing world. It's just like, it's crazy. Just about packed up for my rig. I've got almost all my electronics except my phone under wraps as it's raining on all of it. Comes my wonderful mixer. You guys have been so freaking great. Anybody that's been on this channel talking as you do, you see this lightning? You've been just wonderful. All the people that are out here supporting everybody, you know, supporting Jay, so that, you know, he doesn't have to worry about whatever the fuck he's doing financially for like a citation or court date or like legal help or anything. Any of us lose something, you guys have our backs is like my experience. I haven't seen it be otherwise yet. I'm sure there are smaller channels that don't get this kind of love. I'm sure there are people that have pieces taken out of them. I haven't been made completely whole from this trip, and I don't expect to. Like completely whole is like, I mean, I always knew that I was going to take a hit on the level of thousands of dollars on this trip, and that's what I'm signed up for. That's fine. But like, people can make that hit like a little bit less like absolutely severe. You know, take some extra years off of, you know, the loan that I'm going to have to pay off to, you know, pay off whatever it is that I'm accruing in debt. But anyway, I'm sure there's smaller channels because, you know, certainly I was getting less support. It was harder, took longer to try to, you know, make myself whole, but it still happened. I'm sure I had an easier time if I had moderators, and I'm going to try to do that. I'm going to try to get to the point where, you know, I find a way, or I tell myself the story where I can trust people enough to be able to do that. And so I will. Let's see, Blake. SJ, I mean, you know, there's plenty of love for that guy, and I'm angry for what he did, for what he did to Zach. How, like, whether Zach is right or wrong on the merits of whatever they were criticizing him on, the format of that conversation was completely bunk. It's completely bunk. And just like total, gotcha, freaking salacious TMZ tabloid journalism. Like, if that at all, like, it's more like Maury Povich or something. So, I mean, but the guy gets a fair amount of love. He has a fair amount of sway. He has a lot of subscribers. He has a lot of viewers, a lot more than I do, and a lot more pull. And he said for me to be deleted. He said, fuck this guy, about me. And so basically directing, like, his viewership, like he directed his viewership against Zach Ellison, and the worm turned for me in exactly the same way, right? So, I mean, that's not a friend. That's not somebody that I can trust. Not somebody that's dealing fairly. Somebody that will reflexively just try to burn a bunch of people down. I don't have any love for that. None at all. So, I don't think I can withstand it. I don't think I can countenance it. I don't think I can excuse it. If there was a full-throated apology and like, some kind of a, assertion that, or like a promise that, oh shit, I saw what I did and yeah, it was completely unethical and I won't do it again. And the thing is, like, I don't see him doing any one of those things. Not for a second. He believes he's in the right. He's probably right now thinking of ways to defend himself against all of this stuff and doing a hit piece on me. So, if I'm reading the room right, that's what I believe is the next step. So, I mean, shit, that's what I would do, I guess, if I was in that position. It's like, it's what I would anticipate as a move across a chessboard, basically. And so maybe this is a double bluff. I don't know. You figure it out, Nerd Report. I'm becoming increasingly unfond of like the memory of what it is that, you did. And you encouraged many, many others to do. Kind of dragging them down in the muck with you to root around in the filth. Do some real muckraking stuff. Oh, excuse me, sir. Right on. So, yeah, that's, it's not cool. Don't like it. Won't like it. That's just how I roll.
Are you filming?
Yes, I am, but myself. Right in my face.
Oh.
Try not to,
You're in public.
mess with it. I know it. First Amendment protected activity, sir. Oh, right on.
Yeah, my neck, imagine that.
What? It's seriously, it's right on my neck. It's filming my neck. I haven't filmed you once. So, somebody's very upset about being identified, perhaps, which I'm not doing, and I wouldn't do. Not my steez, in a place like this, to pick up the local patrons. This guy is a bit of a mushmouth. I'm not exactly sure he can understand what I'm saying, but it's all right. It's okay. It's all right. So, at that, y'all, especially after a day of protested there on the street and, having a bunch of private security guards threaten me and, being out there getting a sunburn and, working my tail off and, thinking about, what the heck these like desk pieces are from this guy. Like, I'm losing respect for him every day. And I think every time I risk my butt out here and I remember his words that he directed at me, I'm gonna lose more and more and more. And that's just gonna be the way it is. And I think I'm gonna leave it that way. So that's just this kid. I don't hate him. I don't want to encourage that in our community, and I can't support it in any way. And I'm not going to try to make an alliance or make any excuses for that person who does things like that in an unethical manner. So that's about it. And especially like, I'm personally a little insulted and you know, I'm losing a bunch of subscribers on this basis. So you know, he's trying to do actual harm, and that's what he's reaching out to do, real harm to me. And he,
No camera inside, okay?
yes, sir.
No camera, please close your camera.
Yes, sir.
Okay, please.
Yes, sir. So, quite all right. Good day, sir. You're well. Ooh, I gave away my 5. Okay, cool. Thanks. Thank you very much. You have a great day. Hey, sir. Good evening. Oh, thank you very much. That's very kind. Hello. All right, y'all. So I made it out. Got myself a hydration. It's also kind of caffeinated. And this is how I'm going to say my goodbyes. Y'all been really cool today. There have been a lot of trolls. People have been hanging out. No mods, kind of unregulated, batting them away. Playing with the trolls and playing well, I say. I'd say you corralled them pretty well. And so when I returned and see all your commentary, did you guys see that? All that commentary, I could tell very easily that we had, you know, somebody that wasn't like the other kids, right? So I very much appreciate that. Yeah, holy shit, that lightning. This is real Texas lightning here. Yeah, Kansas and Oklahoma lightning is, in the big square states, it gets pretty damn dramatic. But thank you all for being you. Thanks for being here. Thanks for supporting any of these channels. Thanks for supporting the foundation that we know is correct and not that other one. And thanks for supporting the survivors when and ever you do. The survivors of Scientology, and some of them are here with us here in Austin and showing their presence. And I'm sure the org is somewhat interpolated to have, you know, customers like that outside of their org. We'll have more for you tomorrow. It'll be great. Welcome back. Welcome to Pearl Fest. In full effect. Here we go. Here we go. Love to you all. Love to you and yours. Treat yourselves and the ones around you well. Be good. Pull weeds. All that stuff. Don't take any wooden nickels. Be good.